Hello, welcome to the Humanity, where we do things with the stuff for the people. I am Matt.
And I am Tommy. Welcome in, everybody, to our fun little Wednesday night hangout for all you fine, lovely people. How's everyone doing tonight? I guess Matt's done. So,
Echo, floor lamp white.
excitement. Ah,
Like,
and
turn the
welcome to the
floor lamp
lamps.
to what? What I said.
Wait.
Hi, I have big hair.
Well, you're making up for me, so I appreciate that.
Oh,
I really do.
like when you had cancer and I was drinking for 2.
Yes, I also appreciated that. See, always there for me. So, up. Well, fuck, damn it.
Okay, I'm here, I swear.
It's set to the correct one. Try that. And
Can't hear anything now. You are completely silent.
Hear this?
Yeah, okay, now I can hear it.
Okay. Oh, good. So flipping it off works. Okay, I'll remember that. So
But it came back up like somebody was hitting the fader.
interesting. Wasn't me. So thank you, Fader Gremlins, I guess. Yes. And hey, so have I. So surviving so far, so good. You love to see it. All right, good to see you, Ember, and also Aunt Jer. The warnings. Who else we got? Emberlyn, Mother of Dragons, lurking, and Julia Double O. Don't believe I recognize you. At least not here. I think I saw you in Ember's chat. We just came over from there. Welcome. Ember was on right before this.
So, all right, so Tommy's volume is still low. Mine is louder. Is that what's going on? They're better, they say.
Oh, okay.
Do we?
Maybe that back. Maybe she was back when it was still fading itself in for some reason. So
Well, it's possible we've got a sizable delay. At least Restream is having all kinds of creative issues lately.
yes, and creative issues, technical issues, just all kinds of issues.
The best free money we've ever spent.
Yes, exactly. But yes, Ember is here hailing the comrades, which we appreciate. Maya, good evening to you as well. Also apparently lurking. And Spooky, who was the first in the chat apparently like 11 hours ago. So thanks for sticking it out, buddy. And we have, see, you remember her.
I do.
Yeah, we were just talking with you last night and having good times. It was good, and it was times, and we call those good times. So if anyone missed that, first of all, just how dare you? Go to Marin's channel and watch that from last night. We discussed neurodivergence and religious belief, lack thereof, all kinds of things.
Oh, there was a sarcastic violin.
Yes, the sarcastic violin. Oh, no. I was actually tempted to lead off with that instead.
Bible baby. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is that what it was called?
Yeah. I think it was like a Lily Bean Bible baby or something like that. Yeah. So I'm glad your brain like blocked it out already. That's good. So man,
I thought it was
starting
Jelly
early,
Bean.
Marin. Yeah.
Was it
What's
Jelly
that?
Bean?
Oh, it was Jelly Bean. That's it. Yes.
Yeah, I remember it was something that just. If you guys haven't seen it, imagine liminal space as a person.
Actually, should we watch it real quick? Do you
I think we should. It is a liminal space moment. I never saw it personified in a character before.
Yeah, I know this. And what did I say literally right before we started the show? Now, Matt, we got a longer video tonight, so I'm going to try to get to it quicker. And I just need to stop doing that.
We need to recommend to somebody who makes a backrooms game and put Jelly Bean in there as one of like the floor bosses.
Now where is it? No,
You
here
get
it is.
your
Okay.
fuzzy baby. Ah!
All right, hold on. I got to get through the ads.
Chasing after
This is
people.
why Nitty was driving on Budget Scripture Saturday, because he didn't have to worry about the ads. So, all right, come on. Ah,
Okay, I
I
just
don't care
picture
about Congressman Greg Landsman.
he can fuck himself. I don't even know what his deal is, what side he's on, and for what reason.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna replace the screen I was already sharing with that. Go full screen. All right. Now, for those who've already seen this, you know to steel yourselves, and for anyone who hasn't,
Gird your loins.
void void speed, as I like to say. So, if you caught us on Budget Scripture Saturday with Kip and the Nitty over the weekend, you saw this. But if not, again, and starting it on the wrong side. Damn it, race train. Okay,
That's the freakiest bear, by the way.
yeah, like
It's a wolf bear.
looks like he's already high and he's tweaking out on something.
But
All right,
okay, he's wearing pajamas.
for safety. All right.
Oh, hi. Welcome. We're going to have a great time. It's going to be lots of fun. We're going to learn all about some Bible stories and learn how to grow up in Jesus. I can hardly wait.
Okay, why is learn to grow up in Jesus? Like, is that a euphemism for something? Or-
This is multi-layered euphemisms. This whole thing.
yeah,
I was just watching. The actor, like if you look right in the eyes, you can. The eyes go in and out of character. Like sometimes it gets like, she'll say something like dark. She meaning character.
yeah.
I can't tell.
But I also did you notice like down here on the bottom it says found footage fest. Like this definitely has some like found footage vibes to it.
Oh, for real.
Do
Do you know what liminal
No.
space refers to?
Yeah, roughly. Yeah.
Yeah, something real but not quite. Like it reminds you of something you've seen before, but it's not that
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
at all.
Yeah, this is definitely hitting that for me. So, right.
Yup. Do. I brought all my puppets with me and all my toys, and Mom and Dad let me set them up in the living room. So from our home to yours, welcome. Come on, let's have some fun. Is there anyone out there that was ever a fat baby?
Fucking
There's
turd.
one honest one.
Play it again.
What's that?
Play it again.
Play what?
Look at Jelly Bean's face when she slowly turns towards the she's like slowly turns towards the camera. It looks like a horror movie shot.
So from our home to yours, welcome. Come on, let's have some fun. Is there anyone out there that was ever a fat baby?
Wasn't that
There's one
twisted?
honest one.
Like they had on a Lazy Susan. And she's just like,
All right, one more time. One more time.
Is there anyone out there that was ever a fat baby? There's one honest one. Mommy said, Jelly Bean, you have to eat the right kind of food. You're just a fat little baby. He wants his bottle and he don't mean maybe. Pinky, is it okay if I show him what I do to you?
jump cut.
I think that was my favorite part.
Yeah. It was just like this like slam jump cut into the next scene with no context.
Yeah, and just is it all right if I show them what I do to you? No.
Yeah. This
Yes.
is such a like a torture fever dream. Like
All right.
Is Pinky gonna move? No, and neither will the rest of my puppets. They can't move without me. And it's the same way it is with Jesus Christ in my life. You know, if you...
So he just shoves his hand right up there. Like, is this supposed to be a good analogy?
wait, yeah, wait, what was Was it over the bed railing? Is that what the puppet
Or
was up on?
like the crib or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, just that's what Jesus needs from you. Just bend over your crib railing. Just,
Yep.
the imagery and euphemisms are just nuts in this.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been caught by the disciples. You could have ended up in the frying pan. Ah! When the voice on this side says, "Oh, go ahead and take drugs. Go ahead and drink. Go ahead and smoke." That's a spiritual battle, and it goes on every day. Listen here, no fighting. The Bible says no fighting. Stop that. No, don't hit me. Yeah, praise the Lord. Thanks, boxers.
And we also pointed out on Saturday night the Bible actually says quite the opposite of no fighting for most of it. But
also, there's a black man and a white lady fighting, right? That's what.
Yeah, I believe that was Mr. T.
Yeah, Mr. T and maybe Princess Leia. Looks like a hair bun on the side.
Potentially, yeah.
But still, like, this is 80s, and you've got a black man fighting a white woman, and just this really feels like an SNL sketch that is too good for him to pull off.
Yeah, definitely getting that vibe.
Like Strangers with Candy.
Oh, I remember that show. Yeah,
improv show thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't hit me. Yeah, praise the Lord. Thanks, boxers. Fat little baby. Oh yeah.
But that's all, folks.
Isn't that fun?
It's like the fourth time I've seen that, and I was still surprised when she came out from the puppet hell back there.
This is true.
And I don't think their laughing had an echo at first. It was like they turned the echo up as they kept laughing, which made it more twisted.
Yeah, it almost sounded like I remember the first time I heard that, I was like, is this something that someone else added? Because this doesn't sound like original or anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yes, she was quite the She-Hulk. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And yes, Marin, we're going to play the whole thing.
We got to find the right people to really evaluate that. Try to get inside the actor's head. Like, how did this happen? Like, why? What happens to someone that makes them think this is a good idea?
Right. Yeah.
What's the origin story on just everything that led to this?
On every level. Like,
because somebody filmed it, right?
Someone wrote it
and edited it,
and someone came up with a pitch for this and successfully sold it to somebody else. Said, yes, we will produce this. But as Noise Ending points out, 2 for 2 on descriptions of people this week. Liminal Space is a person, and also on Saturday describing inspiring philosophy. I only remembered him as insipid sophistry. Like, I never remember what the actual word is. But yes, inspiring philosophy is LARPing is a smart person. Yes. But also, welcome, Lil. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. And also, Ryan, good to see you as well.
Hello.
Yeah. Bed railing or the bed railing? I see what you did there, and it's horrifying. Yeah. You're welcome, Emberlyn. Thank you for being here as well. So, too many on that end, and I fear not enough on our end. So
that's a specific cocktail, though. That's cocaine mixed with something.
Oh, that Man Camp was worse.
Not.
It was definitely more like actually harmful. I would argue.
Yeah, it would. There were times when like somebody got up and spoke, and they're like, "I used to be gay, and now I'm not," and it's like, no. Yeah, and then they're like, "I was abused by a priest." Sorry, trigger warning. My bad. They said they were too late now. They said they were abused by a priest, and that's why they were gay. It's like, no.
Yeah, but then I went to counseling and got over the priest thing, so now I'm all better.
Because Jesus and counseling.
Yeah, that's no.
But then he seemed to get a hard on for yelling at guys for taking the easy way in like a like it was a kink or something.
Mm-hmm.
He was into it.
Yeah, Brian. Yeah, kind of bizarre. But yeah,
well, no, not him.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
the other guy.
But
no, I wouldn't use a name. I wouldn't use a name for that person. I don't even remember their name, but I wouldn't say their name anyway because that's like, I don't know. Feels weird to rip on somebody directly with a name for that.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, Ember. Sometimes it's good to be wrong. So, and I guess to compliment you, I'm glad you're wrong quite often. Haha. And once again, damn it! One of these days we're gonna secure the Facebook flank and whatever that maybe means something, but I don't want to think about it. All right. So we're how long?
So here we are.
Restream moved things around. I can't see
again
like the clock. There's the clock that says like how long we've been going. All right. Well, all right. We're still less than 20 minutes in. We can still squeeze in what we're drinking. Yeah, I kind of want to. So. All right. Well, I guess I'll start. So, in honor of tomorrow being opening day for Cincinnati Reds baseball and the rest of baseball, I guess, which I didn't realize until earlier today. I don't know how it slipped by me, but I figured I should probably get a baseball beer. So I ran out to the store after work today, and apparently Mad Tree's Rounding Third, which is like my go-to for such things, like it's just gone. Like it wasn't at the grocery store, it wasn't at the liquor store that I usually go to. It's just nowhere to be seen. So
it was out, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, and then it apparently ran out before the season even started, which usually they're selling it like months into the season. But
that means that must mean business really slowed down for them, or they're expecting it might, and so they're just really not trying to put out too much.
Yeah. But I know it's just a general like lack of baseball season beers. Like we got to usually have at least like 4 or 5 different breweries. Like Rheingeist, another one of the big ones in town. They usually make one. Haven't seen anything from them yet.
What marketing research did they all read?
Yeah. Or I think Taft's usually has something. Haven't seen that yet. So the one that was actually in the stores was from Fretboard. Their Centerfield Hazy IPA. So you got
I haven't seen that one.
Baseball dude. Yeah, I've seen it. I haven't had it before though. So, but it's a good hazy IPA.
I am not having a baseball beer. I'm having Sierra Nevada Spring Fest IPA again because it's like 1% higher alcohol than what else I have. I like to start higher and then taper off. You don't want to taper up.
Well, see, I actually usually do go like my strongest one later because I tend to drink my first one a lot more quickly. So
that's also a good plan. So maybe kind of bell curve it, like.
All right. Well, apparently we're taking opposite paths tonight. So everyone, let us know how this goes. But to answer Andrew's question, what TF is baseball beer? It's just a special beer they make for baseball season. At least here in Cincinnati, they're usually IPAs. So,
yeah,
but they're good. So,
yeah, some version of IPA.
Mm-hmm. The Mad Tree one I was talking about, Rounding Third, which is just one of my favorite beers made in Cincinnati. It's a red IPA for the Reds, but also it's one of my favorite styles. So I appreciated it while it was out. I hope they're making more, but I guess we'll see. Maybe we'll just have to go to Mad Tree at some point, and hopefully they still have it on tap. So
I bet they will.
Yeah, and they usually have it on tap at the ballpark. Like that's usually one of my favorite things about going to games is getting some of that on tap. But anywho, all right. So tonight, I guess real quick, I get just again to wrap up the intro stuff. Speaking of like shows we were on, just huge thanks to Dr. Kip and the Nitty for having us on Budget Scripture Saturday on Saturday. If you missed that, go back and watch it. It was an awesome time. It included that thing we just watched. So yeah.
What the fuck is baseball season, says Spooky?
I think it's like cricket, but not as weird or something.
But more boring? I mean, okay, most of the time is spent just sitting, hanging out, and then they do something. And it was like a sport started by people who really weren't that in shape. It wouldn't be unusual for them to have like beer guts while they're running from like base to base, all jiggling around.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I think that's why the home run was invented, so they could just hit it really hard and they wouldn't have to run. They could just kind of saunter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, which works for a taunt, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Out.
Yeah. So, yeah, go check out Kip's channel, Budget Scripture Saturday. I mean, and check out his other stuff, too. If you're not subbed there, I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you? But then also last night we were on with Where'd You Go?
What you doing? Where did you going?
Looking for Marin. Sorry, folks. Going. There she is.
Oh, gone.
Yeah. Misinterpretations. We were on with her last night. Also a super fun conversation that Andrew also has the link to. Shocker, I know. So yeah, check that out. It was so much fun. All right. Oh, and specifically the episode. Man. So I guess follow Aunt Jur for more updates, I guess. All right. Oh, so baseball. It's cricket with hot dogs. Yeah. There you go. All right. So tonight we are back to our what's become our end of the month tradition, which is going back and looking at a sermon from our old church, Crossroads. You may remember them from their Rock Solid series on deconstruction that we covered back in January. And also, more recently, the scandal involving, I guess, still currently suspended senior pastor Brian Tome for smacking and rubbing a dude in the crotch with a riding crop, which is, if you don't know what a riding crop is, I think it's like a horse whip. Well, it's not like a whip. It's just a stick with a little leather flap at the end of it, which he just had in his office for some reason. And some dude came in.
Well, somebody gave it to him. As like a congratulations gift or you're awesome gift. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it was a General Patton vibe.
That's right. That's probably it. But
still,
yeah,
riding crop to the junk is as like a joke is like that would be weird in a locker room even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That would be weird at a horse stable. Like that's just like even when something like that is in its context, like that's just
like you do a towel snap in a locker room. That's a common thing that we'd look out for in high school. But like to use an implement as an extension of your hand to jiggle junk, like that's just fucked up.
Yeah. So last I've heard, like I have some other friends who they don't go there anymore, but I guess they do still get emails from the church. And I guess the last update was like, I don't know if it was like over the weekend or last week, basically saying it was just an update to say there's no new updates. We're still, if you remember, they at least did hire an independent somebody to actually do like an investigation and figure out how to move forward with it. But yeah.
And if it's taken a while, I'm thinking that they may be trying to interview all of the employees there to get like a lay of the land for that time period and currently. Because why else would it take a long time? Like, what is there to look into? There's two parties directly involved. How long is it going to take to talk to both of them?
Yeah. I don't know. So So I guess as soon as we find anything out, we'll let you know, or we'll let you know that following Wednesday, I suppose. Or I may post it on our socials. But yeah. All right. So but tonight. So this is actually a sermon from Brian. So this is from a year ago. This was their Easter service last year, where they're wading into the trying to do some like apologetics, which I don't remember them really doing very much while we were there.
No. It tells you a little something about the crowd that's there now. It's definitely more of the I'm into church and into God versus in the past it was I'm sort of into God but not into church. Now, yeah, or they think this is like how they deal with preventing deconstruction is apologetics.
Right.
Have fun with that.
Yeah, well, hey, like I said, I came prepared, but y'all decided I wasn't good enough because I didn't have the YouTube Premium, so handed it over to Nitty, which probably not a bad idea, TBH. But anyway,
we should get to the thing.
Yeah, but real quick, I think
old man's yelling at us.
Has to do with if you remember at the end of the deconstruction series, how Brian was like, "Oh, we're going to start digging deeper into like Bible literacy and all this stuff." So that's probably left over from that. That is.
They said that every year, and they never fucking did it.
Yeah, well, I guess maybe they're really trying now. So, all right, so get ready for the Brian Tome jump scare. Again, on the wrong side. Yeah, but I got
that's his imposing face.
Yeah, got to redo my scenes. All right. All right, so we're going to be skipping around a little bit. Like I said, this is a bit of a longer, like the whole message, like with the little videos and stuff, is like 45 minutes. We're not going to be watching the whole thing because a lot of it's just kind of fluff and filler. But because I want to, for the most part, stick to the meat, because the theme of this message is 6 proofs Jesus really rose from the dead. So yeah, that's right. We're not just doing any kind of apologetics. We're doing resurrection apologetics. So, and for a church who doesn't do this very often, this will go about as well as you'd expect. So now I've watched this before. Matt has not. So be ready.
I'm looking forward to Brian talking about things he's saying for the first time in public.
Very much. All right. So this first little part I wanted to play, because I think just in light of the recent scandals and goings on, I just thought there was just something about this little bit he was trying to do here that I thought in context maybe a little indicative of Brian. So let's start with this, talking about the Easter Bunny.
Easter Bunny, I never was really big on the Easter Bunny. I just think it's just too uninspiring. I mean, what's wrong with, why don't we have the Easter Grizzly? We have the Easter Grizzly, a little kid might get excited then about the Easter Grizzly instead of the Easter Bunny. And it was really crazy.
It's on 1.5 might be a little too fast.
Yeah, okay, I'll slow down.
I'm getting distracted by his little bowling pin wobble that he does.
But just that. Well, first of all, I just love how much that attempt at a bit, if you can hear the audience, really didn't land, which amused me. You had a couple, Easter Grizzly, but it just hit me because oh yeah, sorry, Brian, the Easter Bunny's not apparently not manly enough, or I don't know what that was all about.
I don't know. He seemed to think it was funny.
Weird.
Like he was winding up for a good solid pitch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Speaking of
jazz hands.
I'm super proud of this. This was just first try.
One hand in the pocket.
Got one hand in my pocket.
I was thinking the same thing. And I never listened to that song on purpose. It was just always on the radio.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much any song that was popular in the 90s, I basically never listened to on purpose because I unfortunately didn't have to.
Man, remember the radio?
Yeah. Kids love terror. Like that video that we started with, right? That's why. Also, yes, interesting. I'm assuming that she's talking about the background there. Yeah, from that angle, they did kind of look like blood platelets. That was An interesting choice once again by the Crossroads production team, but yeah, pretty uninspiring. Let's be honest.
Maybe
all right, so
it
this
is a blood motif from the blood cult.
Is that a banana in your pocket?
Doesn't he look like he's dressed to be on a boat somewhere?
A little bit. But speaking of the banana in the pocket, are you familiar with the comic Cyanide and Happiness?
Only I'm remembering the name. That's it.
Yeah, so it's the figures are like they're kind of like a step up from stick figures maybe, and then like they actually kind of have clothes. It's usually just like a shirt, like their torso is just a solid color or whatever.
Is that the girl with the cheese wedge hair? Okay, nope.
I don't know. Anyway, so a dude's standing there and he has an obvious protrusion coming like from underneath his clothes in the crotchal area. And so another character walks up to him and is like, "Oh, is that a banana in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?" And he goes, "I'm happy to have a banana in my pocket." And the second bulge pops up.
Didn't see that coming. That's what.
Yep. Right. All right. It's just like he's going to be on someone else's boat.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. He actually does have his own boat.
Does he still have it?
I don't know. I mean,
because when he bought it, my TV's on still. I just saw it late.
No.
Because he's like, he bought a boat, and then he told the joke about two best days as a boat owner is the day you buy it, the day you sell it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, cool. I'm glad to hear you have a boat.
Yeah.
Doing your 6 figures.
Mm-hmm.
Neat.
Yep.
Good for you. Shut up.
I wish I could go back in time to that service and just yell that. Like, no,
just stand up and go, no. No.
Oh, hey, we got a Tory. How's it going? All right. So this next little clip I wanted to
Tory Wang the first time through every time.
First time, like
every time.
Works every time. Yeah, something. That's so. Here's the other little clip I want to play, only because I think. Well, you'll see.
The biggest deal that ever happened in all of human history, in my opinion. A person who walked.
That just made me chuckle. Like the biggest thing ever in human history, in my opinion. I just want to see that one more time because it makes me laugh.
That ever happened in all of human history, in my opinion. A person who walked the earth came back from the dead. In the book of 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 14, it says this in talking about this belief. And if Christ has not been raised, then our preaching is in vain and your faith is in vain. If Christ is not raised, then
why?
Anybody who's a Christian is wasting their time. This is according to the Bible. If he's not come back literally from the dead, you're wasting your time in a faith that is meaningless. In fact, I'll tell you.
I think he goes on to say why, but
yeah, but I mean, it's not. Paul kind of shot himself in the face there because, like
not just the foot, the face.
Yeah, you didn't really need to say that. Why are you hanging your hat on the resurrection? Because like that's probably the part that didn't happen. Like that's definitely one of the parts that's under suspicion.
Yeah, but that's one of them. That's the main part that Paul ever talked about. Like with him, like he barely ever talked about Jesus' teachings or his life or anything. With Paul, it was mostly about the resurrection.
Do you think this is all motivated by Paul realizing what a horrible person he had been, like supposedly getting all those Christians killed? And he was like, shit, if there's a hell, I'm definitely going there. But if you can beat death and you can beat hell, and it isn't just all God's justice, there isn't ultimate mercy, then Paul doesn't have to go to the bad place. And so that would make sense why he's so hung up on the resurrection, because not going to the bad place is a kind of resurrection.
Yep. And then that would also explain how he was able to have his vision of Jesus. It's like, oh, see, it's his it's Jesus's resurrected form or whatever. So, all right. No one cares, Kip. I mean, thank you. I'm looking forward to it. Everyone, go like and
Cornthwaite is an
subscribe.
awesome last name, by the way.
Mm-hmm. It sounds like a particular style of cornhole throwing. It's like, oh, you got to give it a good cornthwaite.
See, I was thinking about like, what if Batman was in the antebellum South, and instead of, what the fuck is Batman's real name?
Bruce Wayne.
Bruce Wayne. Instead of Bruce Wayne, it's something Cornthwaite. And at night he wears a white suit and and a Batman mask. But it's like it's all like Ironside steampunk.
Yeah.
The mask is.
This needs to be a thing. Somebody get on this. And also get on this.
Oh, and he just goes around beating up like slave owners and shit.
Ah, well, that's nice of him. But yeah, go to Kip's channel if for no other reason than to watch when he had us on over the weekend. That was a highlight.
That was a good one.
It was. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But all right, but also this whole passage, like, let me know, like, does this or does this not just completely destroy Pascal's wager? Speaking of shooting people in the foot or face. Like, he just, like, centuries beforehand, it's like, and I'm assuming Pascal knew this verse was there. So with this whole, well, what's the harm in believing? If you're wrong, you don't lose anything. But Paul here seems to be saying you're actually losing quite a bit if you're wrong. So
I've made the wrong career choice. Our preaching is in vain. I could be doing something else and making a lot more money. I make good money. Thank you very much. You're very generous, Crossroads. But I could be putting all my
enough to get a boat.
And it's something else, somewhere else. I've wasted my life. I've wasted my occupation. That's what this is. We are even found to be misrepresenting God because we testified about God that he raised Christ, whom he did not raise, if it is true that the dead are not raised. So he's saying, all of us have the hope that we will be raised. All of us. But Jesus is the first. For if the dead...
Wait, but what if you just don't claim that, though, as an ultimate truth? Paul's like, well, we've been going around claiming it, and if it's not true, we're screwed. And or just don't claim that, and you're fine.
Oh, there you go. Hey, and it's all right. G word, like we're just getting into it. We haven't even got to like the real meaty part. This is just a couple, kind of laying a little bit of groundwork, kind of side tangenty. Believe it or not, side tangenty type things.
I know.
So.
I don't know how to act. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, it was just too good. I mean, honestly, it belonged in a museum. It should not be in private hands. So,
it belongs in a museum. No, that is okay. He could be doing something else. If he was like, he can run. Like, he is like the CEO of that place. But he doesn't... I can't picture him knowing enough, being competent in another topic enough to pull off the same kind of thing he did at a church. Like, most other roles, you need to know more. You think you need to have, like, more of an expertise in a subject?
And we're about to find out tonight he doesn't even necessarily have expertise in this subject.
He has expertise in like motivating towards a mission, a goal, but I don't know. It's a little full of yourself to be like, I could be making even more money. Thank you very much. Very generous. Keep it up. Also, I'm worth more. Just saying.
Also, thank you, G Word, for coming to our defense. Kind of with Kip there. This is fun. Yeah, so nothing happens in the first 40 minutes here. He's like, oh, so your stream's without Vish? Ooh, burn. So All right. So I think that's about it for this part. Let's just play a little more. Just
Dead are not raised, not even Christ has been raised. And if Christ has not been raised, your faith is futile and you're still in your sins. All of us have to figure out some way to deal with our sins.
Okay. That's
no, we don't. We could just be like, no, I don't believe in sins. I'm unconvinced.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So this part, like, I saw, like, as you can see, I'm skipping ahead quite a bit. Like, there was some good stuff in here, but it's either stuff like I kind of already talked about a lot, but also it's not really on point with the whole.
Imagine that.
Actual theme that we're wanting to get to. Wanting to get like straight to the actual points. All right. So here is Brian and Crossroads Church's preaching team at large's 6 proofs Jesus really rose from the dead. Are we ready?
Ready.
Oh, and sorry, real quick, one more thing. We went through what we're drinking. I keep forgetting to ask the chat and people watching at home or wherever you're at. If you're enjoying something, whether beverage, snack, whatever, let us know. All right. Here we go.
6 reasons why I came to believe that this is actual, real, and literal. The first is this. The faith of Jesus' brothers. Faith of Jesus' brothers.
Yeah, starting with a deep cut. You don't hear this one too often. So.
It sounds like a new twist.
A lot of things have changed in our world.
What's that?
Sounds like a new twist on the same old.
Yeah, but see, for me, what I usually hear is like the stuff he gets to later. But for one, like, not only do I not usually hear this, but I don't usually hear people lead with this. Maybe that's why they're leading it, because maybe like he's thinking kind of ramp up like how engaging and impactful the points are. So yeah, maybe they're starting with a little more, but seems a little more mundane, but yeah, we'll see what he does with it.
A lot of things. Like, I would have never thought that I would be doing ChatGPT more than Google. I would have never thought that I'd be living in a time in America where I don't know anybody who works in a factory. Like, growing up, where I grew up in Pittsburgh, like, factories go away, like, they're gone. Like, there's maybe a few people at Crossroads who are in factory, but manufacturing is for the most part gone in America. I would have never thought of the change that's come to us politically over the last several years. I'm not talking just the last several months. I mean, the last several years. It's this crazy things have been happening all around. And the one thing that
Sorry about that, Marin. I'll try to be more aware of that. I'll try to like give some sort of visual cue, like, so then you know what is about to follow. All right, but also, G-word, you are not the only one who doesn't understand. Right? Yeah, that's something.
Just kind of like insisted on it.
Yeah, like the reason I was given, well, this shows that like how he conquered death. But I'm like, but if you made the payment, then do you need to conquer it anymore? It's not like, you know, like when I finish paying off my house, I then need to invade and take over the bank. Like,
you know what I'm thinking?
Go in and take my money back. That doesn't. Yeah.
So I think we might be looking at it from too much from our perspective, because at the time there were other Messiah figures, right? And they all died too. But if this one came back from the dead, well, this is the one. And it kind of settles it.
And as Marin says, like, that actually was like, it was a common trope in like things like, you know, the Greek translation fables, Roman cultic myths. So like there's that. But as far as it being actually necessary for salvation, like I can see it just being part of the story, like him proving, yep, I'm really God. Ta-da, bitches. But
that's weird. Yeah,
but yeah, for it to actually be necessary for the whole salvation transaction or whatever, yeah, that is
like for people to believe, well, it's true this time. Like, sure, that was like exaggerated stories all those other times, but like this is the real one. It really happened with this one.
Yeah, because the other way I've heard it put is because what is supposed to be the punishment for our sins? It's supposed to be eternal punishment, like in hell forever. So if you're just say, okay, this is the penalty, but it's okay, Jesus paid it. Okay, just hearing those two thoughts, to me, that means, so that means Jesus is suffering eternally in hell. They're like, nope, he came back 3 days later. Like,
No, that
That's
would
not
make
the
a
same-
whole lot more sense if you could like verify that Jesus was suffering in hell for everyone's sins, and he could only do that because I don't know, infinitely valuable or some shit. Then that would mean more. Like he came back briefly and was like super burnt. He's like Thomas, put your finger here, and he like puts his finger just like ash. He goes like right through his hand. His hand makes a little noise.
All right, somebody needs to make that happen too. I want to see that. It's like that sounds something like Dark Matter 2525 would do.
I feel like the Sandman villain in Batman, except this one, would be Ashman.
Is that the one that Bruce Wayne played?
Like Father, Ash, Holy Spirit, and the Holy Trinity.
Name of the Father, the Ash, and the yes, I like it. All right.
Yeah, he went ashes to ashes and dust to dust, so we never have to.
See,
So many great lines almost.
I know, right? Or as I like to say to my daughter, IKR. She's a teenager. She loves it every time.
Yeah, she rolls her eyes so hard, I'm sure you can hear it.
well, yeah, of course she does. I mean, that's the way the kids these days share that they're like super amused and they think that's hilarious and you're awesome, right? That's what that means.
Yeah.
Please tell me that's what that means.
The eye roll of love.
All right. Well, speaking of eye rolling,
I can say never changes is that brothers
Spider-Man. Yes. Right.
annoy sisters and sisters annoy brothers. That's just the way it is. Jesus' brothers were annoyed by Jesus. Now, some of us might come from a faith tradition that says that marriage.
So this is the lesser known argument from 90s sitcoms. The whole
good.
Yeah. Brothers, sisters annoying each other. Huh? Get it?
See, really, honestly, what else could this man do? He's got argument from 90s sitcoms. Like, this is how we're...
Fair enough. No, he does go... He tries to go into some more scholarly, evidence-y type stuff, but yeah.
But this is
but
okay.
Yeah,
but this is your lead-in.
Yeah, that's how he leads. Yes. Yeah. So, all right.
Mary was a virgin and never had sex and never had any other kids other than Jesus. I'm sorry, that's not true. She was a virgin before she had Jesus. Virgin birth. I don't want to get into Christmas here right now, but there's nothing in the Bible that says that she never had sex and never had kids later on. She very clearly did in the Bible have kids. And this is what their response to Jesus was. Jesus' younger brothers, what their response was. John chapter 7, verse 3-5. So his brothers said to him, "Leave here and go to Judea, that your disciples also may see the works that you are doing." Your disciples, like we're not your disciples. We're not. We don't believe in you, but they do. So they're kind of needling him in a sarcastic way. For no one works in secret if he seeks to be known openly. If you do these things, if you do these things, show yourself the world. Are you really? Huh? Really? Show yourself the world. For not even his brothers believed in him. They didn't.
Yeah, I was thinking that it's like at first that didn't really sound like
yeah, I had forgotten where the rest of this passage goes.
Yeah. People talked weird back then, I guess, or something. But yeah.
So maybe this isn't the original language.
Yeah. Also, this is also, you got to remember, this is he's reading from John. So this is also.
Oh yeah, so that's also nuts on top of nuts.
Yeah. So.
Believe in him. I have a younger brother, younger sister. True confessions. I was a horrible big brother. You would have hated me.
Anyone surprised?
No, that tracks.
Could this like sermon illustration be admissible as evidence in a certain investigation, perhaps?
Yeah, is he about to describe something with underwear he did to them?
No, it doesn't go there.
Okay.
But it's...
Because that was actually like a common thing to throw like dirty underwear or socks.
Yeah.
One of my uncles would like hold down my aunts and like shove dirty socks in their face. Yeah, he's kind of a weird dick.
Yeah, I mean, that's what uncles do.
No, it was the dirty, sweaty armpit of his T-shirt. That's what it was.
Okay. Yeah, still weird. Yeah, uncles. Am I right? I mean, except me. I'm an uncle. I don't do that.
Wait, was that the same one? That's never mind. I won't go further with that. But maybe I should bring that up later with you.
Yeah, maybe later. But yes, this is the one who was
dirty
currently, this is still the one who is currently under suspension and investigation. So, but Kip, you're going against Brian's points. He says that like younger brothers only think older brothers are annoying, and they are sarcastic to them because they're mean.
Wait, is this Kip admitting that he's also an asshole? I don't talk about my older brother's awesome.
Who wants to tell him? All right. But yeah, so Brian doesn't go there. Now, I mean, I don't want to speculate, but I mean, he's not saying he did anything like that, but he's not saying he didn't. So, anywho.
As a big brother, unless you like being teased, i.e. bullied, unless you like that, you would have hated it. My brother and sister are 5 years younger.
See, he even just uses the term bullied.
Because I was abusive as hell.
Yep. No, see, that's how Kyle would say it. Like when he talks about being bullied by Brian, he'd be like, "It was awesome." Yeah,
I think he laughs like. That's his cartoon laugh.
Yes, yeah.
Than me, I was horrible. I picked on him. I was just annoying, right? And then I got old enough where my parents would hire me to babysit them. Oh, it was so good. It was so wonderful. Making them do whatever I said they had to do as a babysitter. And of course, they annoyed me. And I would, first thing I would do, my parents leave the house, I would go to all.
Like, oh, of course they annoyed you. I'm like I don't know, Brian. I don't know. That have anything to do with you just being a dick to them all the time? I don't know.
All those clocks in the house, because this is back in the days when you had an hour hand, which is the little one, in case you don't know, and a minute hand, which is the bigger one. And I went to all the houses, I set all the clocks 2 hours forward. So they would have to go to bed 2 hours earlier than normal, right? So I put them into bed. They'd be like, wait, the sun's still shining. I know it happens sometimes. Just go to bed. On the babysitter, I said it happens. Go to bed. I don't think that.
What can I say? The man likes having authority. So, yep.
Jesus did any of that stuff with his brothers?
What was that?
It explains some of his management style.
Yeah, I think he even said at one point, like I don't remember. He may.
I mean, I wouldn't know.
Right. Yeah. This is all allegedly in our opinion.
I would assume.
But I remember him saying like his love language is, I don't remember if he used the exact term, but it was basically like abuse. He'd say like, that's one of my love languages. Just teasing people and
ridicule.
Verbal. Yeah, ridicule or verbal abuse, something like that. So I know. I don't even know if I would say it seemed like a good idea at the time, but certainly in retrospect, questionable. So.
But here's what we know. After he dies, these guys who were not believers, they become believers after he dies. Why? Because they saw him alive. That's why. Because something blew their mind. The book of Acts.
How do they know? We know this because they wouldn't have written down if it wasn't true. Assumption.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, and
God wouldn't have let them.
Yeah, because I'm trying to remember like what we actually know like about Jesus' brothers in particular. Now, I want to say that Jesus is like James the brother of Jesus, I think is one of the people that we have like more like actual evidence and confidence that they actually did claim to see Jesus resurrected. But again, if you know things about things like Greek translation fables, like we were talking about earlier, and I'd say look at the works of people like Dr. Richard C. Miller, Dennis R. MacDonald, probably others as well. But a lot of the things we see in the Gospels, particularly when it comes to the stories about Jesus being resurrected, appearing to people after he died, ascending into heaven, like these are all just tropes. Like if you want to take an important person and give them an apotheosis or transition into godhood kind of narrative, these are just the things you say. Like this would happen at like the funerals of Caesars or whatever. So people would just stand up during the funeral and say, "Oh yes, I saw Caesar. He appeared to me over here the other day." And people would say, "And we saw his body ascend into the heavens. So clearly he is a god now," or stuff like that. But so it's like, so when people say, "Oh, they must have believed because they said they saw him rise from the dead, that means they believed it was real." It's like, no, they were trying to craft a narrative. That's, as much as we know, if any of them actually said it, those who did, that's probably why. And as far as why this like angered the Romans, it wasn't so much like the Romans weren't angry because a bunch of Jewish people were saying that their dude, that they believe their dude rose from the dead, and that made them angry because that means he's God. And it was more like they were taking their stories that were usually reserved for the more like highly, like the most importantest of the important people, and applying it to their essentially just like backwoods hick street preacher dude. And they're like, "How dare you? We will light the streets with you." So yeah. Ooh. All right. I'll hear you out. I know this is usually dangerous, but James was always deeply devoted to Jesus, and the portrayal of him and his family as doubters in the Gospels is part of a pro-Pauline polemic to elevate his teaching.
That makes complete sense.
Well, what do you know?
Yeah, it's definitely, at least the way it comes across in English, it definitely feels like it's written more with that kind of vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Like propaganda for
the
internal schism of from the very beginning. There was a schism.
Yeah, I hear a lot of the Bible has propaganda in it. Someone should probably write a book about that.
Somebody should.
Yeah.
What's inspiring philosophy doing?
Or hey, Kip, you haven't written any books yet. You want to give that a shot?
I want to hear their take. It's weird how little philosophy there actually is in there.
And how not inspiring any of it is. So, yeah, this is true.
Big swing and a miss.
Yeah. Anyway,
Acts chapter 1, verse 14, which was written after Jesus came back to life. It says, "All these with one accord were devoting themselves to prayer together with the women and Mary, the mother of Jesus, and his brothers."
Well, if it says it in Acts, it must be true. Which also, spoiler warning,
like fan fiction,
a lot of
graphic novel stuff.
The majority of the proofs this evening are the Bible. So he does pull from some external references, but not as much as you would hope. And based on some of the things he considers proofs, it's questionable how much anyone involved in making this sermon actually delved into much external sources.
Is that supposed to be a crown logo?
Insipid sophistry. Yes, because I believe like this series was like King of Kings or something like that. So, and it was wrapping up with Easter Sunday and oh, what's this? Oh, by Dr. Kip. Oh yeah. Oh, so the dog shaped Dr. So the dog shaped Dr. Kip wrote it. Awesome. Well, thank you, Lil, for raising such a fine puppers. If you're still out there. All right.
It's just Kip with Dagon's head.
No, do you know about Lil's dog, Dr. Kip?
No.
Oh, well, Lil of all.
No, I remember now. I had forgotten.
Okay. So I forgot that I remembered. I hate when I do that. All right. So, yeah. So using as proof the book of Acts, which is very famously probably fan fiction, essentially. Trying to, again, a bit of a polemic, say like, no, Paul was cool with the the people all along. Paul's good. So
his brothers came to see him. His brothers, James and Judas, different Judas that betrayed him with a kiss. James, known as James the Just. In fact, an early work of history from around 300, Eusebius, he details what happened with James the Just. Here's what he says. So they went up and threw down the just man and said to each other, let us stone James the Just. And they began to stone him, for he was not killed by the fall. But he turned and knelt down and said, I entreat thee, Lord God our Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do.
Hey, James. Speaking of Jameses, so if there's a Polaroid photo of the event, that might convince you. But if someone put it into the Bible, all of a sudden we can't use it as evidence. I don't know, James. Do you use it as evidence when the Quran says Muhammad split the moon in two?
No, it's more that it's that, like, just because it's in the Bible doesn't mean it's proof. It's like just because it's in a book people spend a lot of time on putting together over centuries doesn't mean it's true.
Especially when a lot of the things that are considered proof, like we said, line up so well with just other common tropes that were commonly used in myths. So no, just because in the Bible, I'm not saying we can't use it as evidence. We're just saying it in itself is not convincing and sufficient evidence.
Yeah.
How about that? So
it's proof as long as you believe that the Bible is full of proof.
Yeah, but in that case, if you're already believing the Bible, then you don't need to use other parts of the Bible to prove a different part. You just read that part, and that should be good enough. You don't need the other parts. But apparently the people writing certain parts of the Bible thought you needed more than just the one part, so they needed to kind of reinterpret and spin things a bit in the later parts. So lots of parts going here.
Heard his brother say that at the crucifixion, as Jesus said, forgive them, they know not what they do, as he was being abused. And his brother says the same thing, and he dies for his brother, who he just previously read before, said, oh yeah, well, go show yourself. What would take him from being a non-believer to a believer? Seeing your brother back from the dead, that would do it, right? That would make you realize he was a bit different.
I see a thought.
It's like, yeah, it would be a bit different. End of implication.
Yes, thank you.
That just means he could come back from the dead, doesn't?
Yeah. Well, yes, this is interesting, Kip. You see, this would require him actually knowing what the fuck he's talking about. So, but thank you for trying to help. We appreciate that.
Yeah, he didn't. Did he finish seminary?
Brian, no.
Yeah, and the theology is what he had a hard time with, like self-admittedly, and he he talks about it like, who needs it? Like, am I right? And then, like, that's kind of how he says it. But like, I don't think most of the people in the audience knew that, like, he didn't pass the class that qualifies him to talk about this topic. Like, he's like, he's just flexing.
Yeah, but speaking of James, the brother of Jesus here, or James the Just, or James just the brother of Jesus. That's good noise ending.
James of the Peach.
That was of the giant variety.
Shit, I just imagined a peach nailed to the cross, and that was messed up.
Now I'm imagining Princess Peach nailed to the cross. Which is
I was like, it's so juicy, the nails can't go anywhere. It's such a problem.
Yes, I can imagine giving such a conundrum. That's just imagining all the Roman soldiers going, it's such a problem. Such a problem.
Oy, hey. For some reason, all of a sudden, they're using Jewish slang.
Yeah. Anyway, so, but Apologia actually had an interesting video. I think it's his latest one. And he discussed in particular James the Just. But with this whole, like, why would he lie? What would he have to gain? Because Brian is literally going off the incredulity of a brother who was once annoyed with his brother later believing him. I mean,
that's like argument from somebody else's incredulity.
yeah. Also, this is what I'm hearing from Brian. So I will admit, like when I was young, I was also very mean and bullying. I would even say, especially to my younger brother. Like it's
Did
something,
you break
but
him?
it's no, I don't.
Okay.
But but it's not something that I'm like super proud of and would like joke about in a public setting like this, and but then also try to use his rhetoric. But here's the thing, like,
well, he also spanked his kids and advocates it for other people.
Oh, Brian, yeah,
there was a whole sermon one time.
Yeah. But here's the thing, like me and my younger brother, like we get along now. So basically, what Brian's telling me is like, is he saying like his other siblings still find him super annoying and wouldn't like?
No, they find him super successful.
Yeah, right. But so basically, what he's asking us to believe is like, oh, siblings never have a change of heart and change their opinions of each other and start getting along and supporting each other. And like,
yeah, most people who realize they were really mean to their siblings don't like think it's awesome later. You know what I mean? They're like, I was really mean to them. Kind of wish I wasn't.
Yeah.
And he's like, that was awesome.
So, well, it's because when he portrays it that way, he can use it as a point in his sermon. So there you go.
He does like bully people.
Yeah, it's like that old saying, like everything happens for a reason, and if you're a pastor, that reason is for you to use it as a sermon illustration.
Yeah.
So,
second reason why I believe, and these are
what's that?
Looking forward to the next breaking a horse with a riding crop sermon.
Would they do that now?
I don't know. How victorious does he come out after this?
Mm-hmm. Oh man!
The investigation comes back. That dude was a wuss. Something Brian can get really on board with.
And then, like his first Sunday back,
he's just mad his penis was small. He's just mad at a bigger penis. That's all it was.
Why does that sound so plausible?
I know, right? It's only like a little bit of an exaggeration,
right? God. Okay. All right. Where were we? Oh yeah.
Well cataloged by others. Is what about and why were the women eyewitnesses?
We're on the second point now. Sorry.
What about and why?
Yeah.
My brain was like taking a hard right after it tried to take a left.
Imagining the Mario New Testament. Mario is Jesus. James is Luigi. Pilate is Bowser. Mary Magdalene is Peach. Peter is Toad. Ooh. I mean, they already apparently made a second Mario movie, but
who's Yoshi?
The third one. Ooh. But speaking of which, there's another Mario movie coming out.
Yeah, is Chris Pratt doing the voice again? I didn't recognize it.
Yeah, but speaking of Yoshi, guess who is the voice of Yoshi?
Better not be a Japanese guy.
No, it's Donald Glover, a.k.a. Childish Gambino.
Okay, that works.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I said better not be a Japanese person is because, like, that would suck if everybody who's voicing these Japanese characters, like, from a Japanese IP, they're all white except for the one who only makes noises.
Okay, that's the angle you're going.
Yeah. Like, okay, so they give the one that has to just make animal noises, make that the exchange student. Cool.
Yeah. Speaking of cool, hey Emily, good to see you. Right. And also, hello, Chris.
Yeah.
Yes,
no,
I too fucking love Donald Glover. So
that what was that one video that was controversial because it was awesome? It was a commentary on Black America.
Oh, by Childish Gambino?
Yeah.
I think it was This Is America.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah, was that one where it was just like one continuous shot, like all the way through? Yeah,
that was art.
Good. Yeah, that was fantastic. Yeah, much better than this.
It's also super funny.
Yeah. All right. So point one was, how else do you explain someone's brother getting along with them after he didn't earlier? But
it's a miracle.
So I was talking about Paula G's video earlier, then surprisingly got sidetracked. But Paul talked about James, like, because one of the things to say is like, what would have been his motivation? Like, because none of the disciples, like, they didn't get any fame or prestige or money or clout or anything from it. But apparently, quite the opposite for a lot of them. I mean, Paul, for his own sake, basically got to be like the leader of a movement along with like the others, because once they started deciding, okay, Jesus is our guy, we're going to make him like super special, again, with all the apotheosis narratives and all that. They're like, oh, so anyone associated with them, therefore, like by association, gets cool. And apparently that is what happened with James, because at the point where he was martyred, he was in a position of pretty high esteem. So, yeah, I mean, you don't get a nickname like James the Just for like being a nobody. So, yeah. Anywho, Aunt Jer. Coming in clutch once again. Yeah, so check that out. If you haven't seen the video, I mean, don't watch it now. You're supposed to be watching us. But
do you think they had like
definitely watch this?
Jesus Brothers, like, do you think James had groupies, or there were like these these unmarried women who were they were probably teenagers in that time period. So now this gets gross. They're like, but it's like a bunch of women surrounded him going, "I want to have Jesus Brothers' baby."
I can see that. But also, thank you for the beverage update. Southern Tier Chestnut Praline Imperial Ale. Ooh. I am familiar with Southern Tier. Have not seen this one.
I had a Magnolia, I think it was Magnolia Brewing in Mississippi when I was down there with an ex-girlfriend. That was a weird trip. And it was like a pecan praline ale. It's very, very good.
Yeah, sounds like it.
But an Imperial sounds amazing.
Yeah, so James was elevated from Galilean villager to leader of the Jerusalem church. Yeah, he gained nothing by associating himself with Jesus. Yep. Makes no sense, man.
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
Brian, he probably could have afforded a boat. Just, in terms,
Yeah, there you go. Ooh. 2 whiskey and oak stouts left. Well, hey, let's get that number down. So
I wish I could drink coffee all the time. I used to be able to drink it more, but I could never drink it like in the evening and be okay to go to bed.
Yeah, my daughter has taken to making herself espresso beverages in the evening, which is fun. And then she just looks like this all the time.
Even the next morning after not sleeping?
No, not the next morning. Just for the rest of the night, she's just, yeah. It's fun, though. It's fun. All right.
By others is what about and why were the women eyewitnesses? The women as the initial eyewitnesses. Earlier on in the service, we had people who were quoting from a different part of the Bible, the narrative of the resurrection story. There's different accounts that are highlighting different important elements to it. In the book of Mark, chapter 16.
Yeah, they're just highlighting different important elements.
I know. Yeah, I remember that.
They contradict, but they're just. It's not that they're not contradictory. They're just different.
Like, we want you to read your Bible, but don't read it too closely because you'll see that that's wrong. What we just said.
Yeah, that reminds me of that line from The Office where Dwight was angry because he thought he was suspecting that Andy was getting paid more than him, so he was asking Michael, like, who gets paid more, Michael, me or him? And Michael was like, look, it's not about more or less. Your pay is just different.
Dodge. I mean, it doesn't work for very long, but it briefly derails the anger.
Yeah, very clever joke, though, too, I must say. That was one of my favorites from that show. All right, so women at the tomb.
Here's what it says. Pay attention to who sees Jesus first. Here's what it says. When the Sabbath was passed, Mary Magdalene, Mary the mother of James, and Salome brought spices so that they might go and anoint him. So this is in the morning after Jesus has died. They want to take care of the body. They want to kind of do good stuff here. And very on the first day of the week, when the sun had risen, they went.
Great summation there, Brian. They want to kind of do good stuff here.
It's not. It's not an important heritage ritual. It's some good stuff. Also, why would it be women to go do the spices? Because isn't he all nudie underneath his cloth? I thought the women were not supposed to see.
Well,
men who are not.
Aren't we all nude under our cloths?
Well, right, but
no, I know what you mean. Though.
These three women wouldn't be like, "Hey, let's go give the neighbor a bath." You know what I mean? They wouldn't normally do that.
Well, but apparently that was the thing. But I guess
interesting. Was that a way to get? Is that a way to get the street women to like want to go do this like terrible job? You get to see another penis. I mean, sure, it's dead, but what other penises are you seeing?
Anyway.
I mean, that was a little funny.
It had its moments. But it was 2 days later.
Well, yeah, he was all spiced up.
Oh, so apparently first century Jews were not Victorians. So I guess maybe...
It was just penises for everyone.
Well, I mean, the other thing, he was already nude when he was being crucified. And so was like everyone else who was crucified. So maybe they just weren't as uptight about such things.
Isn't that funny how...
I don't know.
We cast our like Western white prudishness back on. Yeah. Didn't even know that's a thing that could happen.
There we go.
Wrong, Matt. First century
and they were
Jews
saying
were not
to one another,
Victorians.
"Who will roll away the stone for us from the entrance of the tomb?" They're going as women, and we're all the men. They're hidden in scaredy weenie boys is where they are. They are freaked out. They are not happy. They don't know what to do. They've left their businesses. They start a new thing, and all of a sudden, boom, their life is in free fall turmoil. They don't know what to do. And these women decide to go and see how Jesus is doing. As they're going there, these are women who are not CrossFit women, apparently.
How's it going, Jesus? Still dead? Cool.
Cool.
Decide to go and see how Jesus is doing. As they're going there, these are women who are not CrossFit women, apparently.
Yeah, again, just
not CrossFit women.
Yeah, I keep pausing it. I want to get through that whole thought, but yeah, that again, once again, Brian with the brilliant description of the situation. Yeah, just see how he's doing. You know, gonna do a good thing. You know, that's
decide to go and see how Jesus is doing. As they're going there, these are women who are not CrossFit women, apparently. So they're not hyper strong physically. They're trying to figure out how to get rid of the stone that's going to be rolled over the cave.
Okay.
The excess saliva slurp after he said they're not CrossFit women, that was like,
yep,
lecherous.
Yeah, this is another like interesting wrinkle, I guess you could say, in the story. Okay, so there's this tomb with an imperial seal on it for some reason that nobody will ever enter, and it's our job to spice the corpse so it smells less bad for the people who will never come here. Good point.
So how were they planning to get in with that heavy stone that was too heavy to roll away?
Yeah, that's because Brian is basically almost making fun of them for being weak. Oh, they can't roll away heavy stone. Like from what I understood, when tombs like this were like actually used, the way the stone was like Ember referenced there, not only did it have a seal around it, but also I guess the stone in front of it, like it wasn't just like kind of slid over. It was actually like they rolled it like into a little trench. So it was basically just stuck like in a hole in the ground. So there was no just rolling it back. You would have to actually lift it up out of that trench.
Yeah, like it was set in the ground like a Stonehenge. What are the posts called? Lintels?
I think so. Maybe. I know that word is used to describe something in that strip.
Not lentils. They're mushy.
Yeah.
Can't build shit with lentils.
Nope. But they are tasty in a curry. So,
yeah.
Or I guess it's the curry is tasty. The lentils are just there for the
They're
okay. They're okay in there.
A protein flavor. It's just a generic protein flavor.
Yes. All right.
Which is his tomb. And looking up, they saw that the stone had been rolled back already, and it was very large. And entering the tomb, they saw a young man sitting on the right side, dressed in a white robe, and they were alarmed. Yeah, I would be alarmed too. If you saw an actual angel, you'd be alarmed. And he said to them, "Do not be alarmed. You seek Jesus of Nazareth, who was crucified."
Ooh.
So what? It couldn't have just been a man dressed in a white robe.
Yeah, because that's how he's described. They just describe him as like
he's not glowing.
Because like the text doesn't even say an angel. Now, other gospels say an angel. But this one just says a young man dressed in a white robe. You would think if it was actually an angel and this person thought it was an angel, or I don't know, maybe in this time period with this kind of writing, if you just in this context, if that implied angel, I don't know, that could be. But
yeah,
but the other ones say it explicitly. This one doesn't. I don't know. But yes, Emily brings up a good point here. The CrossFit joke didn't age well after the Joel incident. For those unfamiliar, I think we brought this up when...
what happened with Joel?
So I think we brought this up when we discussed the scandal with Brian. Another thing that happened recently, I think Joel was the person like kind of in charge of like the high school like youth and stuff.
Oh,
and he was like actually got in legal trouble for filming women at the gym. So
yeah, and it sounds like not. Yeah, it sounds like he was being extra pervy about it and not just filming people, which is a privacy violation. But if you're like doing like weird creepy shots and shit, that's even worse.
Right.
Which would get your ass arrested, I think, more than just filming in the gym. That's why I think there was an extra layer of nefariousness there.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but in other news, apparently I was so correct that it's pissing Kip off. So like, no, not an angel. You just read it. It's a young man. There's a word for angel.
You just fucking read it.
Sorry, I'm trying to be charitable here. So
yeah, if you weren't much of a thinker, and you're reading this,
is it the same young man who was in Jesus' tent just a few nights prior?
Interesting. Is that a real thing that happened in a story?
And if you'd like to move something rock hard in the morning.
For some reason, Jesus just went, "Oh yeah."
Oh, I think you know the reason. You know the reason.
No, but why the Kool-Aid Man? That's the part I didn't understand. Like, why the Kool-Aid Man?
I was hearing Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh. Okay, that's what it was. That's why it worked. Because he was doing a Macho Man Randy Savage pose, like when he went, "Oh yeah." Okay.
Now, if I was Jesus and I like came through, like resurrected, like, through the tomb like that, I totally like, even if no one was around, just for my own amusement, I would have just gone, "Oh yeah." Like, man, this is going to be fucking hilarious. And like,
you like
almost
flex
2,000 years. Yeah.
And the stone just goes, "Oh yeah."
See, Jesus missed a massive opportunity here.
Back from the dead. "Oh yeah. I'm the gardener. Oh yeah."
Mary. Oh yeah.
Step, step. Oh yeah.
Then Jesus, the fuck, Mary, probably. So, giggle. All right.
He is risen, and he's not here. See the place where they laid him? But go, tell his disciples and Peter.
Well, I have to now because Maya's insisting. So, just for you, Maya.
Go tell his disciples.
I mean, I was probably going to anyway, but it can also be for you. So,
if Mark is putting Peter in here specifically, this feels like the point of Mark's gospel would be to point people towards like the Jerusalem church, because isn't that where Peter was the head? Or
maybe.
Wait, how is he of James? Am I getting Catholic lore confused with actual Bible stuff?
Happens to the best of us.
Dag Nurbit. How did Peter get all the way over to Rome? Isn't that Paul's stomping ground? What the fuck is happening?
Yeah.
Teleport Peter to Italia.
I don't know. And I mean, Brian sure as hell isn't going to be covering any of this, but oh well.
Sure, I know.
He is
Italy,
going before you to Galilee.
I know Italy wasn't where Paul's stomping ground was. Just saying, it's much closer to Paul than it is to Jerusalem.
Yeah, that's true.
There you will see him just as he told you. See, Jesus had predicted this would happen, but the disciples, they were too thick, they didn't understand. Jesus said to them, he said, just as Jonah goes into the belly of the whale and comes out 3 days later, that was an Old Testament prophet, so also the Son of Man, how he referred to himself most oftenly, the Son of Man will be put into the belly of the earth and will come back 3 days later. He predicted this.
That's so clear, right?
Or it was a motif.
Yeah. I mean, 'cause I'm just thinking, again, this is with my modern eyes, but he's saying like, oh, this is why these guys are so thick. Why could they not understand this? So I don't know. Maybe
it's a literary trope.
Maybe because also in the book of Mark, Jesus literally says, I'm using parables so that people will not understand.
But then it says he told his disciples the real stuff or the extra stuff. And because they could understand it. I think it's probably one of these moments like in a story where there's like a character or characters that are basically supposed to play the role of the audience in the scene.
Mm.
And so the audience can kind of see themselves in the story. And that's what that kind of feels like.
That could be.
Also, in the Gospels, there's a lot of times where it really feels like the writer is trying to say, remember how in the Old Testament that happened? That was awesome, right? This is better. Jesus is better. He's that times 3.
Yeah, always.
So look, yeah, Jonah went in a whale. Now try the earth for 3 days.
Which, I mean, it was really just like a cave, so it was still like kind of on the surface of the earth and not like the belly of the earth, because that's something completely different, but still pretty awesome.
Try being dead. Did Jonah go into the whale dead and come out alive 3 days later? No, Jesus did.
No, I know, like, people go into tombs all the time, and like Jonah actually went into a giant fish or whale or whatever. That doesn't always happen, but still, so much cooler.
Zombie Jonas would have been like way better.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It just goes to
the angel is telling them
Nineveh and eats it.
That would have been a much better story. Yeah. Somebody write that.
It just gets bigger and bigger as he eats things. Just om-nomming on like the whole like mud buildings and shit.
Just om-nomming. Yes. Well, hey, and it's Bartholomew. Welcome. Just in time for the weirdness.
Well, hello, everybody.
Yes. Oh, and Ember with the sorry, clicked on the wrong one because people keep commenting. Yeah, but Jesus is famously not the son of a man. He had a mortal mom and a spirit father. No man involved. He is the one human who specifically cannot be the son of man. Fantastic point. I had not considered it from that angle before, but that is correct.
Man, they shoehorned a whole lot of shit into the story. So some of it didn't fit real well.
But yes, it would have been way better, or way better. Is that a Canadian term? Had the early Christians invented stories about Jesus coming out of the ground and not a tomb. Oh yeah, because from what I understand, the consensus among more critical scholars, like what usually happened to crucifixion victims is they were just thrown in like a mass grave. So just think of that resurrection story, like Sunday morning, like Jesus like emerges from a pile of corpses. Like how fucking awesome would that have been?
Ooh, it would be even like
no.
It comes out of the ground like Toxic Avenger, right? It's like Jesus' spirit made it back to the pile of bodies, right? But like for some reason, Jesus' body was real fucked up, so he's got like somebody else's arm. He's like a spiritual Frankenstein.
And someone else's foot with the nail still in it is like stuck to his shoulder or something. And everyone's like, so Jesus shows up, and everyone's like, Jesus, you got a little something. He's like, huh, what?
So he talks like Frankenstein.
Yeah.
So he's like, Thomas, put him here.
Way better is a blessing in the holy path of Bisquick. Thanks for tying that up. That's awesome.
Oh, the holy path.
So if people aren't familiar with the Bisquick remark, I don't remember what episode this was. So just go back and watch all of them. You'll get it eventually.
We're going to do second beer.
What's that?
We doing second beer.
I'm almost on mine, so go for it.
All right. This is Seventh Son Brewing Oat Brown Ale. It's called Stone Fort. They have a coffee Stone Fort that I was gonna get, but there's actual caffeine in that, just a little bit. I don't want to chance it at night.
Yeah,
because I'm a sensitive boy.
All right, so I'm going back to my non-alcoholic intermission with the Go Brewing Disarm Hazy IPA. This one's really growing on me. For a while, I was preferring the tropical one that had like the peach and mango in it, but yeah, this one's good.
Tommy, have you had this yet?
I have not.
It's a little chocolatey.
Ooh,
like there's like seven. They think there's a chocolate malt in there, just a little bit.
Yeah, Seventh Son. That's good stuff.
Yeah, I haven't had anything that I didn't think was really good. I don't like some of the styles very much.
Yeah, they're out. They're in Columbus. I remember, like, for the short amount of time I was living in Columbus, I had one of theirs. It was called Old Curiosity. I think it was just called like an old ale was like technically the style, but like literally every sip I took of it tasted different. Like it kept alternating. Like I would have one sip, like, oh, super malty. Then like literally the next sip, like, whoa, really hoppy. It just kept going back and forth. It was quite an experience. But both versions were delicious. So
no, that's true. They are really good at having like a flavor profile that kind of rolls. It's not like all one group of flavor. The chemistry is such that it starts like as like a. There's this Fox in the Stout. It's like a salted caramel imperial stout, and it starts a little salty. Yeah, I'll need to go into it. It's good. Almost got that too.
Nice. All right, and Bartholomew having Moosehead Lager. Nice.
I haven't had one of those since college.
Stella Artois in the fridge for a bit later. Nice.
Call that wife beater in the UK.
What's that?
Stella Artois. They call that wife beater in the UK because it's like a cheap, like white trash beer in the UK for some reason.
Ah, interesting. Is that true, Spooky?
Probably because it's not British. If you ain't British and you're white trash. I could see that being a thing.
One sip tasted like hops, the next tasted like pizza, the third tasted like Tic Tacs.
No!
The cats living together.
Orange Tic Tacs were the best.
Yes.
You just munch on those, basically.
I may have been technically addicted to those in high school. But, yeah. But enough about that. Oh, yeah, back to why did women go to him in the story? That's weird.
You didn't understand. You didn't believe. It's actually happened. Go over here to this next place, and he's going to meet you there. And they went out and fled from the tomb, for trembling and astonishment had seized them, and they said nothing to anyone, for they were afraid. Let me tell you what. Let me drop it on you.
But again, people, so this is from the book of Mark. So people know that is the original ending of Mark, what he read right there. It's like Jesus, the angel or young man or whatever told the women, hey, go on ahead to his disciples, tell them what happened, meet him in like Jerusalem or whatever he said. But it said the women went away because they were scared and said nothing. And that's literally how the story ends. They added on the rest of it how they went and then told them, even after the story literally just said they told no one. And then there's a whole like Jesus appearing to people and telling them to like handle snakes and drink poison and all that shit. But that was all added quite a bit later. But
I had,
yeah, just a little side note there.
I hadn't been able. So I'd wondered, like, why would somebody end it right there? Like, what would be the purpose of that? And I might have just had a reason come to me.
Because
So
I've
if
heard
you're
some.
trying-
Yeah, I'd like to hear what you got there.
If you're trying to write, okay, let's say that like most people didn't. I don't know if this is true, but let's say most at the time Mark was written originally, most of the people were not on board with the Jesus came back from the dead thing. Okay, and this story would be a great way to explain one how it really that it really happened and why not that many people know about it, because they didn't tell anyone for a while maybe, and it just kind of leaked out. And this was supposed to be kind of propaganda to convince new people. Well, here's how it could have really happened, but nobody knew about it.
Interesting.
Or the original writer just died before he was done.
Now, what I've heard, and I can't remember who this was by, whether this was like Dennis McDonald or James Tabor. It might have been both of them, or them among others. Because if you remember, one of the big themes in Mark, like I was talking about earlier, how Jesus was intentionally telling things in parables so that people would not understand, so it like stayed mysterious. And it's like a lot of the imagery in the book of Mark is borrowing from the character of Odysseus. I think it was in the Odyssey. Or the Iliad. I don't know. I always get all those confused. Basically, there's a part where the people think Odysseus is dead, but then he returns, but he's like kind of in hiding, and he's like meeting up with people, but telling them, "Don't tell anyone you saw me. I'm like trying to like stay on the DL or whatever." So, but they said a lot of what Jesus is doing in the book of Mark about he's trying to stay like low key and everything. But so the ending, so the way whoever this was described this ending was more just. It was really just giving the reader like their opportunity. Okay, here's what happened. What do you think about this story? Like, what is your response, kind of thing? Which is good writing. That's clever way to do it. But yeah,
but there's an Odyssey movie coming out, I think, this year. Ooh. I have high hopes because I remember reading the Odyssey when I was in elementary school. I thought it was fantastic. So hopefully it's good.
Yes, I hope. But that reminds me of one of my other favorite memes. It's like an old, really old style painting. I think it's supposed to be of like Odysseus and some of his men on a ship, and has like the word bubbles. So like, all right, men, we're about to depart on an odyssey. And someone says, "What's an odyssey?" It's like, it's an epic adventure with we're only one that's named after its lone survivor. It's like, oh, wait, what?
Odysseus.
Yes. All right. Ooh, so honest question I've been meaning to ask. If we only had the book of Mark and the original ending, would the future appearance at Galilee be thought of as the second coming?
Ooh.
Which, I mean, either way, I mean...
Because he did say he'd return real soon. And then immediately passed the buck, apparently. Did I say me? I meant you.
Yeah. Yeah, you will go into all the world and tell everyone about me. I'm gonna head back upstairs. But
it's like somebody goes, "Jesus, did you get that part wrong?" Not so much wrong is different.
It's more like guidelines than actual rules, as they might say. But no, that's a good point, because really think about it. Like his first coming was like the first Christmas, when he was born. So then, yeah, him resurrecting, that could be considered, I don't know, could that be considered a second coming? Mm-hmm. So.
Why would it do that?
And why are you, never mind. Just.
Have you been trying since?
Are we talking about like the extra ending on Mark telling people to drink poison and stuff? Is that?
Oh.
I'm being charitable and assuming that Kip is actually talking about something on point here. So.
Weird though, you can be super racist on YouTube and it's okay.
Yeah. Earlier, like I was having the problem where it kept censoring when I was saying like suggesting that someone should go fuck themselves with a brick. But
did it really?
Yeah. So
Why
I
is
had
that
to,
in its lexicon of things.
so, but it approved like, or maybe it didn't, because I remember it, this was on one of Ember's streams, and Ryan, who was one of the mods, I think she said she still had to approve this one, but I reworded it. What did I say? Go have autoerotic relations with a brick. I think was the terminology I used. So, anywho,
Go take a running fuck at a rolling brick.
Because do you know the original
Running fuck at a rolling donut, wasn't it?
Yes. Which that's a slang term, or I don't know if that's slang, but a phrase I learned a while ago. I guess it's Scottish. It's supposed to be the same as like "get out of here." Like if someone says like something unbelievable, it's like go take a run and fucking a rolling donut. Which we need to bring that back, people. That is one of the greatest phrases that ever was worded. So get on it.
Because the only way to do that is just like full body frontal abrasion.
Yes.
Like,
well, our friend Keith, he's kind of Scottish. Maybe we should ask him about it.
it's like go faceplant dick first on a donut.
So many possibilities here. All right, but back to the proof that is, well, but it was women. So let's see.
When there's a person who comes back from life and you have a spiritual experience, you don't go, oh, that's a nice spiritual experience. I loved it. Terrified, freaking terrified. What have we just experienced? We just experienced angels. This person came back to life. They are beside themselves. Now they go and they tell the disciples, the male disciples, and what do you think the male disciples?
Wait, but Brian, literally the last thing you just read was they went and told nobody. What are you talking about? What do you mean they went and told the disciples? Where are you getting this information? So certainly not from conflicting stories in other parts of the Bible, right?
Why would the God who is love be terrifying? Why would his minions be terrifying?
That is a good question.
I mean,
especially,
awe, like a feeling of awe, but that's like wonder and fear.
Yeah.
But not like a fear because you're going to get hurt, just a fear because it's like so much bigger than you.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just reading.
No, you just read it.
Yeah, I'll pull those up in a minute. But yeah, I mean, I could see like angels having the capacity to be terrifying, and things like if they're like trying to like battle demons or whatever.
Oh, sure.
But if they're just showing up to deliver awesome news to a group of women or men, whoever, like, yeah, being terrifying makes no sense. But yeah, first, like the conversation about the background. Yes, I think someone earlier said it looked like blood platelets. But yes, it's.
And then at other times it looks like a shower curtain pattern.
Yeah. But speaking of, but it looks like flowers. So speaking of flowers and body parts, Scottish insults. You absolute sphincter blossom. I'm using that.
Well, that's a nice way to say hemorrhoid.
No, so I'm going to assume this was directed at Brian and not me this time. So.
Jesus, is he just using awful?
That kind of awful. That works. It full of awe, you might say. Indeed. So.
How do you get those sleeves rolled up? That looks like a tailor's shirt. That looks like that took some effort. Maybe you needed a shoehorn. Looks like it's cutting off circulation a little bit when he. Anyway.
Yes. Proof that no one listens in church. If anyone did, they'd be calling out pastors like this chode for failing at reading. I could not explain, like, just given my background with this guy, how satisfying it is to hear Kip refer to him as a chode. That hits a spot somewhere in here that I didn't know I had.
That's highly validating and amusing.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So thank you.
Also, it's really on brand for how, like, now we know it's not just Kyle who takes verses and then doesn't notice that they're disproving what he's talking about.
Oh yeah, and it gets better later too.
Oh, good.
Well, okay, maybe not necessarily with verses, but with points that he's making. That So the point that he's on right now, he's going to refute it by all by himself later.
Oh, good. He does that a lot too.
Yeah. So, all right. So we're still talking about the women.
They don't believe him. Of course, why would you believe a woman? No, never believe the woman. Never believe her. Like whenever men, we all know this as men. If you're driving.
So yes, in case you haven't picked up, we're going criterion of embarrassment here, folks. So
and sexist humor, a driving joke, no less. I just heard.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's definitely here too.
That's new.
And you're not sure exactly where you're going. And
the women obligatory.
keep your pants on, Kip. Come on, calm down. No.
Special someone says, turn here. What do you do? No, I'm not turning there. No, I have this figured out. Men historically don't listen to women. It's not a good thing. It's just in our DNA for many of us.
See, he throws out like that lip service to it. Oh, it's not a good thing, but it is just in our DNA for most of us. Okay, Brian, is it in your DNA or is it just most of you? That's not how our DNA works. Like but hey, we have a Nitty. Oh, chat keeps. I meant to click on Nitty's comment. So, yeah, but yes, Kip is so worked up. Yep. See, man, it's almost like he can detect this stuff. I know. We can just
a little bit of light misogyny.
Yeah. All right.
Never hurt no one.
And this is what happens here. Women go back, tell the men, and they say, no, Luke 24:11. These words seemed to them as an idle tale, and they did not believe them. Now, you're sitting here right now, you're probably going, if you're putting two and two together, going, Brian, what is the diatribe on male-female relationships in the Easter story? This has nothing to do with anything. Oh, yes, it does. Here's what it has to do with something.
Yeah, but here's the thing. He could have made this point without it. Because he could have just kept in like an ancient Near Eastern context. He didn't have to go with, again, back to like the modern like 90s sitcom stand-up comedy routine about men and women don't get along. Yeah. But no, he had to go there.
This service is supposed to be for new people. Right? This is for like maybe people who don't go to church very often.
Yeah, that's typically how they do their big holiday, like Christmas, Easter. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So is that why he's going all like MAGA adjacent with his humor and his stories?
No.
That's probably who's there.
And that gets better or worse later too. So
yay!
There's a fun multi-layered surprise coming up. So stay tuned. You would know. Sorry.
Women, am I right? Also, it's men's fault. Like, that's kind of So he's saying one and paying lip service to the other.
Yeah, and pissing off everyone. Good. Crossroads, everybody.
That's how you know you're right.
See, in a little bit, you're going to come to understand, I hope, that if you do not believe in the literal, physical, historical, non-metaphorical resurrection of Jesus, the burden of proof is on you to prove it. Because
it's fucking 8.
2,000.
Surprise, surprise, Brian doesn't know how burden of proof works.
This is so great. They start to dabble in apologetics, and they're bringing up all the like the old bad stuff.
Yeah, like this. I mean, yeah, I just.
This tells you he recently learned about the burden of proof, but he learned about it the wrong way.
He probably learned about it from Frank Turek.
Yeah.
Or someone like that.
Oh, man. Do you think they talk? They would be friends.
Oh,
wouldn't they?
Yeah, absolutely would be friends. Yeah.
Yeah, they'd be on a boat together. They'd go boating. I bet Frank can white man the hell out of a boat.
I'm laughing at that and this now. Yes. Oh, I wish this was it. Man, how did you come up with this?
Ooh, maybe he's wearing a coconut bra, so we can like combine like the veiled racism with the sexism.
An abortion of English, yeah. Oh, now we're on the intestines part. I want to thank the chat so much for lifting my spirits tonight while putting up with this nonsense. So thank you. The white man's, yes. You guys are so awesome. So. All right.
Oh man, that was deep. The white man's burden of proof. That's like instant flashbacks to like, oh, we're trying to rescue Cuba by killing everyone on ventilators in the hospital without the fuel. Now rise up against your masters, Cubans. We're here to save you by killing you.
You're welcome. But
like, why are you mad? Like that whole American thing. We're the good guys. Don't you see your government's bad? But you're just too dumb to notice. So we're gonna make you hurt more. So you're like, oh right, and then you do it.
Right, and also noise ending. Success. Well done. Well done, good and faithful servant. Yeah. Oh, hey, apparently our bot is still watching on Twitch. Welcome, bot. All right.
They do, bot.
Yeah, by the way, for anyone who's new to the show, because like we have been picking up some new subscribers recently, partially with the being on other people's shows and whatnot. So yeah, we are also on Facebook and Twitch. The Twitch, like I don't check over there. I don't even really know what's going on. All I know is Restream also gave me the option to stream to Twitch, so we's doing it. And well, I think we had an actual person on there once, and they were like actually like engaging in the chat. That was fun. But it was short-lived. It's mostly just bots. Anyway, all right. So back to Brian not understanding how the burden of proof works when it's the person making the claim versus the person that they want to accept the claim.
Jesus. The burden of proof is on you to prove it because something happened. 2,000 years around, the burden of proof in the literal physical history.
What's that?
The burden of proof is on you because assertion.
Because what? Because assertion.
I'm just like, because I say this is true, but you have to prove that you're not. Like I could just say this is true, but you have to prove it isn't.
Yep. So let's listen to his reasoning here.
All right. Historical, non-metaphorical resurrection of Jesus. The burden of proof is on you to prove it because something happened. 2,000 years ago, well, I don't even know Jesus exists. Oh my gosh, you pull your head out of whatever hole it's in. We're debating like Jesus actually existed? Like everybody all over the world dates time after him. No, it doesn't. Thousands and thousands and thousands of documents that speak to him actually alive. Like people who don't even believe in him, who are Jews.
Yeah, take that, Richard Carrier. How do you explain time?
This is just a tirade of bullshit.
Okay. Somebody, please set up a debate between Brian Tome and Richard Carrier. I can't imagine loving to hate something more.
Or like one of them says something and then the other one responds, and it's just two clips from like different things they did. That would be great.
Yes. But now we're not mythicists, but I feel like I almost kind of need to come like to the defense of the mythicist position here, just because even though I don't agree with it, it is more legit than Brian is giving it credit for.
Right. It's not foolish.
Right.
It just seems to be clearly less correct. That doesn't mean it's clearly wrong.
Right. And there are and they do have actual arguments, peer reviewed or not, which to varying degrees of success, I guess.
How do you peer review any religious shit? What does he even mean? Because like
that was a Richard Carrier reference, but
yikes!
You didn't hear about that? About like his latest book? He's like, yeah, well, my stuff didn't pass peer review, and he somehow spun that into like that means it was actually a success.
Is he that little troll of a man who's always on the Inspiring Philosophy? Is that the same guy?
No, Richard Carrier is probably the most famous Jesus mythicist.
Oh, I just don't know about that stuff then.
Yeah. No, that guy on IP's channel, that's disgraced former Egyptologist David Falk. So,
also, it may not have been exactly on his death, right? That the years flipped.
well, it was on his birth. It was supposed to be around his birth, but they were probably off by at least like 3 to 6 years or something. But as Nitty likes to point out here, and quite emphatically, other calendars still exist.
Well, they don't count though because they're not the ones the white people use. You know, I mean, like the Navajo and the Chinese and like literally anybody who's been around longer than America.
Yeah. But yes, cultural chauvinism. Exactly. David Falk, ghost hunter. But do they have feet? Hey, I proved I wasn't a ghost on Budget Scripture Saturday. So if you haven't seen that.
No, that was so funny. They wouldn't have feet or shoes unless they were like really into footwear or something. Is that what it was?
Mm-hmm. Or I think you said if the people usually don't report seeing feet unless they are.
Oh, okay.
Like who's in fashion or whatever. But yeah. But also we got a B.S. Lewis. A solid point. Jesus not existing is more likely than him raising from the dead and flying into space. Yes.
What was it?
Good call. Good call.
Was that White Outer Space Jesus? What was that called? That video we saw?
Oh, yeah, that we watched on Marin's show last night.
Yeah.
Fuck, what was that? Man. Yeah, it was like White Space Jesus or something. Marin, if you're still here, and if I haven't...
That was tremendous.
If I haven't made you a mod, I will, just so you can post that link in the chat, because that was fucking amazing. So, in fact, here, I'll go ahead and... Here, Matt rant for a bit. I'm going to go ahead and give Marin the wrench, or the shield, I guess it is now. Oh, Caucasian Space Jesus. That was it. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, yes, you are still here. All right, Marin, I'm about to give you if I haven't already, like I'm pretty sure I haven't yet, but I will in just a second once I do some things. So
he was 10 feet tall and ripped. That's right.
All right, I'm gonna click on that. All right, where are you at? There we go.
He was shaped like a triangle. His upper torso was triangle shaped.
Added moderator. All right. So Marin, you should have the ability to drop that link in the chat if you still have it. If not, we watched it, well, I guess, or if you want to just make that more of a reason for people to go check out, your show last night with us, there could be that too. Maybe just I'll leave that up to you if you want to hold on to that link, give people a chance to watch that. But
what if Skip saying was gross?
People are saying some other things about Carrier. That's a bit, yeah, Aunt Jur with, I remember hearing about that too. Yeah,
weird how that keeps happening, isn't it? Seems to be like a higher than typical percentage in a given profession or category of professions.
Right. All right. So Marin. So this might be in the history of people like becoming a mod on YouTube and their first time putting it to use. This might be the best first use of modness in a YouTube chat ever. So, thank you, David. But hey, look, I was of the four of us that were on that stream, I'm the only one that proved they weren't a ghost. So, just saying.
It's true. Ghosts don't often have feet.
I mean, I'll just say I've never seen Nitty and a ghost in the same room before. So, hey, burn the proofs on you now, bitch. According to Brian. I mean, I know I'm the one making the claim, but I have all this spurious reasoning behind it. So now burden of proof's on you to counter that. So
speaking of spurious, Brian.
Also, if that would be like the most bizarre way to try to get foot pics from somebody, that is not what I'm trying to do, Nitty. But
prove you're not a ghost.
I mean, if I had a foot fetish, I would probably, even just for the laughs, just try to figure out a way to work that into trying to. I mean, I'm not creepy.
So do you have to show feet because ghosts might have shoes but not really have feet? Is that?
Hey, look, I mean, now you're making it weird. I don't know. If you're good, maybe later. Or if you're bad, maybe later. This is the thing that could go both ways. So, all right.
That's what they said.
That's true. All right. So back to Brian not understanding how burden of proof works because apologetics. So he's very good at apologetics.
Is that a bad joke?
What?
Is that a bad gender joke?
Is what?
I didn't mean. I realized I just made this. This could go both ways. That's what they said. Is that okay? Is that okay?
I don't know. I know you didn't mean it in any.
No, it accidentally happened. Yeah. I wasn't even trying to make that. Then I realized that kind of sounds. But I didn't know if it was funny.
I don't know. But yeah, this is a good question. And to me, this question goes beyond the clothes, but even just the human body. Why, if I was a ghost, so therefore my soul, why would my soul and my spirit look like my physical body? With the skin and hair and eyes and mouth and fingers and why, I do not, it makes no sense why a ghost would still look like a person.
Well,
but
I guess that would make more sense why would that make sense back then? I can see how it would make more sense now because we see people who aren't the people. It's the shape of the people on movies and TV and stuff. And so the idea of something that looks like a person is the same shape as a person, but not the person. That's kind of already in our head.
Mm-hmm.
They're just having hallucinations back then.
Oh, gee word. They just have souls.
Wow.
Well, yes, you think everything's a sex joke. That's not.
I thought that's kind of where I was going initially. Then I realized that could have been also yeah. Never mind.
Oh, they are invisible, and the sheet over their body is so they can help them be seen by humans.
Oh,
that makes sense. It's like in the movie Invisible Man. That's why he wore the suit and the head wrap around his face, so and the sunglasses, so you could still look. See, that makes sense.
Definitely the explanation somebody who put a sheet over themselves pretending to be a ghost for the first time in history gave to somebody who saw them and said, "Why do you have a sheet on? So you can see me. Aren't you just a person?" No, I'm a ghost. I'm invisible. But so you can see me, I'm wearing this sheet.
Which very thoughty of him, TBH. All right. So Brian is now interrupting his bad apologetic, aka the criterion of embarrassment, to present an even worse apologetic, or logical fallacy, but it's so ubiquitous with so much apologetics, shifting the burden of proof.
Yay!
Inappropriately.
In the Middle East, and we're still debating it doesn't exist. Some of us, we get to a place we're just not going to believe no matter what. For the rest of us who are open and seekers and are trying to bolster reality, let me ask you this:
yeah. See, and here, they would do so often in the deconstruction series, setting up a false dichotomy. Say, well, if you're not buying the bullshit arguments that I'm presenting, well, that means you're just too stubborn and you're never going to believe. But if you're a reasonable person, then this stuff should work on you. So, smart. I do see you much better this way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's also
not that I have anything to compare it to, I guess. Or maybe I do have it to compare it to because I didn't know I didn't see you because I couldn't see you. So, anywho, I'm proud of my pauses. So.
Yeah. So I was thinking, where do you think he's getting punched? Looks like a ghost is punching him somewhere. I want to say left tit.
You would want to say left tit. So, wait, was that related to this, or is that you just saying I want to say left tit?
No, that's funnier if that was a non sequitur. No, no, like that's
right.
It's kind of got like a little like torque spin going on, like he got hit from the side a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay, it looks like
kinda
give me a
low.
shot. I was going to say, yeah, chat. Let us know. Yeah, let us know where you think he's getting punched, or if you just want to say left tit, or let us know another random body part that you just want to say. Right. I just want to see a chat full of random body parts. Let's go.
Yeah, seekers in quotes.
Yeah, nobody has seen me without my skin, which is proof they can't. See, can't argue with that. Burn the proofs on you, motherfuckers.
And have you seen in an anatomy book where they show the person with no skin, it's just muscles on top of bones and shit? And the eyeballs are just like, they're just like Muppet eyes.
Yes. Man, always keeping it entertaining for the kids. All right. So here's Brian explaining to you. Here's what you do if you're a reasonable person. First you make this face, and then
Just maybe, the Bible here is communicating what happened instead of making it easy for you to believe. If the Bible is trying to make itself easy to be believed and concocting a fantasy that everyone would believe, especially in the first century, they would have never had women be the first eyewitnesses. In the first century...
Did you hear what he said? It's like maybe, just maybe, the Bible is saying this to not make it easy for...
Well, it's not... I think the point he's making here, because I watched this a few times, so I had the advantage of...
That was awkward. I'm trying to figure out what he said.
Yeah, there's a lot of points in this where like the way he words things is super awkward. But I think what he's getting at is it's not that the Bible is purposefully making it harder to believe, but it's just reporting what happened, whether it's easy to believe or not. It's just reporting what happened. Because he's saying if they were making it up, they would make it purposefully easier to believe. Okay. Not something that's hard to believe. But yeah, he didn't. The way that came out was.
But it's easier to believe that women who actually did a thing did a thing in a story. Like his point would stand if for some this was a weird time where the men went and did it, and they usually did not. And
yeah,
that would be a retelling of events, including something that made it harder to that wasn't making it easier to believe.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is something we brought up earlier. I think it was probably before David hopped in, but yes, actually, this is, it's a good point. It makes sense in the context of Mark because that seemed to present Jesus as purposefully being up to, so only a few people would be allowed into his secret club. Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Just like all the good pyramid schemes.
Anywho, all right, so...
But this is the good one.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. But this is the good one. They figured it out. It's the good one.
Wait, what? What?
But see, right? That's what I see. Dr. Kip backs me up.
Women weren't permitted to give testimony in a court of law. No one believed women. They were second-class citizens, and we've come a long way. Thank you. Can I have an amen from that, right? Right? If you want...
And lip service to women's rights. Wait, okay. I will say, I do think in general, Brian, not a, complete chauvinist. This is not one of those churches that would typically think, women should be, completely submissive and subservient. Like we said, they do actually have women pastors who preach So
and preaches about an affair she had more than once, I think.
yeah, but yeah. So all that to say, like,
not an affair more than once. Preaching on it more than once.
right. But yeah. Oh, sorry, Marin. Did we ignore? I think we saw it. I hope we. I remember pointing it out. Maybe I didn't. I'm so sorry. And also sorry, Aunt Jur.
Yeah, we can't see everything, but I may have seen it, and that's why it reminded me that was a thing. They were always doing it.
Yeah, like I want to say we highlighted some comments on that earlier, but I was just trying to make Kip feel better. So sorry if that backfired.
So I didn't see it earlier. Yeah. Just me.
Yeah. All right. So yes, sorry, ladies.
Help! I'm being oppressed. What's that from?
Oh, Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
That's right.
Yeah. Come witness then, like injustice inherent in the system. Yep. All right, like women, like strange women distributing swords is no basis for democracy.
You know what's some moistened pink threw a sword at you? That guy was making a lot of sense though. The one in the mud, but they were also saying it like it was absurd. So it's kind of like they're saying, "Yeah, democracy is absurd. It's also absurd to have a king."
Okay. See, I can get on board with this now if we're blaming Kip. So is that what we're doing? Yeah.
When did we ever take credit for giving birth? See, you'll always have that.
They're probably like, "Oh, thank you very much for that honor." I don't know. Some women enjoy it, I guess. That reminds me, like one of my favorite Jim Gaffigan jokes. He's like, when you think about it, like the male contribution to life is really kind of embarrassing.
I mean, there's a reason why they rescue women and children first, and it's because like penises are sperms a dime a dozen.
Yeah,
but like
yes, us sperm havers are much more dispensable.
Speaking in outdated terms.
Yes, indeed.
Things from my childhood.
To create a fable, a spiritual lie. You would make it believable. You would have Joseph of Arimathea as the first person at the tomb. He's the rich guy who had an extra tomb.
It wasn't fucking extra. It was his, wasn't it?
Which I just love I love the way it came out. The rich guy who had extra tomb.
Like they all did.
But also,
you know how rich people today buy more than one grave plot? Just because they can.
Yeah, it's like Brian in boats. But why would I'm wondering why did he specifically call out Joseph of Arimathea as he would be the person who would make the most sense? Like I don't think I've ever heard that posited before. I think usually people say it should be like the disciples, like Peter or John, like one of them going to the tomb first. Like, why is he thinking it has to be?
Well, if it's originally, if this is propaganda, this would be something like, look, the rich people are into it too.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you donate things to the church? I mean, Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, but speaking of updating the language, yes. Men who have given birth. Absolutely.
Correct. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But that's why
I was talking about like why there was the saying women and children first. And it was because from like a binary perspective, like you save the ones that aren't easy to replace in that kind of survival thinking.
Yeah. Oh, also good point here by Aunt Jury. Don't get me started with the weird pregnant bullshit. I will say, like, I never said that. It's like,
no.
Yeah, I always said, like, yes, she is pregnant. She is the one actually having the baby. Like, I'm here to support as best I can, which isn't much, but at least like for like the birthing process. Parenting, I like to assume I'm doing pretty good in that part. But yes, loved having a baby. I love actually having the baby. Yeah. That was I was there for that experience. It did not seem pleasant. Like not Marin's, like my.
And that's the part you can remember. Yeah. I mean, a lot of it apparently gets kind of like blocked out. Like that's why women have more. Because I swear, because if Erin could remember everything that she went through with the first one, yeah, she wouldn't have been like, yeah, I can do that again.
Yes, but yeah, Aunt Jerry, yeah, totally get it. Yeah, we understand you. All good. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, Ember was like chastising us. Thank you. So.
Yeah.
So and thank you for that as well. Like I said, anything like this when it comes to like language we use around this or like anything like this, like please correct us if there's...
Yeah, and sometimes I use old terms to make a point about how a thought process got us where we are with a thing, and not like as a validation of the sentiment or the content. Does that make sense?
I think so. Yeah.
I just don't always. I sometimes forget people aren't inside my brain.
Yeah.
And
so
sometimes it's amusing because I'll say something, they'll be like, "What?" And I'm like, "I'm weird." And but then other times, like, "Oh, it's offensive. It didn't mean to be." Just forgot y'all weren't inside my brain.
Yeah, but we're working on it. So, but yeah, like I said, yeah, please call us out on this stuff.
Yeah, and then sometimes I don't know that I'm doing it.
Yeah,
but I want to.
Please, and thank you in advance. So, all right, but yes.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, Pastor going to bring up the embarrassment aspect of women at the tomb. I don't know. Is this apologetics about the resurrection?
It kind of already was.
And he donated his tomb to Jesus. You'd have had some of the people in the high court who were respectful of Jesus. You would have had someone like a Nicodemus, who was a high, holy Jewish religious person who seems to be adhering to him, and him following and finding an empty tomb. No, it's women. Why? Because the Bible.
He almost said falling in love, didn't he?
Give an ironclad case.
He almost said falling in love with Jesus. And it was like, nope, that's not the time for that phrase.
Nope. Okay, well, now I'm extra bitter with Baldur's Gate 3. Not because it's distracting you now, but also because it beat Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom for Game of the Year. I'm still salty about that.
Boo.
Now, I have never played Baldur's Gate 3. I have no idea if it actually deserved it or not, but...
I don't want to because I've heard so many people get excited about it. So I'm like, you've ruined it. You've hyped it too much now.
Yeah. And also, just for me, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom just had a very special, sentimental place in my heart. I may go into that later. But we need to get through it.
Yeah, there was no belt warning, DH pointing out.
Sorry. Damn it. I don't even remember belching, damn it. But my bad, everybody.
Incoming.
All right. I mean, if Jesus was Jason Momoa, right? I mean, I'm straight and I'd consider it. So...
Yeah, if Jesus looked like Jason Momoa, would be for sure a description in the Bible.
Right? Because they're not going to not describe that. Come on.
I mean, I think we should just assume that Jesus was nondescript as hell. He just had like an NPC face.
All right. Well, we really need to get through this. So.
Yeah. Okay. Power through it.
It's not giving that. It's just saying, here's what happened. Women were the first ones. They were the first faithful ones. They were the first ones who cared. They were the first bold ones. All the men were scaredy cats. They were the first ones, and they were the first person to proclaim the truth. That's just what it is. In fact, even today in parts of the world, this is a sticking point. You go to other religions, Islam, you can't have women giving truth. You can't have women who are evangelists. You can't have women who are preaching. They're preaching here. They're preaching. It's just what happened. A third.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty
Good point.
sure.
Also, hello, Bryce. I saw you in the chat earlier. Forgot to shout you out. Welcome. Even King David got a description. Yeah. And Esau got a good description. Yeah, lots of people. But
Yeah, it's almost like Jesus is just supposed to be a literary character, and you're really, even if he was real, you're really not supposed to dwell on him being real. He's a vehicle for ideas.
yeah, pretty much. But okay, so he's done with that point. So all I really have to say about the criterion of embarrassment, and there's the stuff we said earlier. It's like it was actually common for the women to do this sort of task. So really, not using the women would have been weird. But here's the thing, though, with the criterion of embarrassment, like in order for it to actually be a point in your favor, you would have to show any point where it actually was embarrassing. Where is it in any point in history do we have any record of someone saying, well, I don't find this story believable because it was the women going to the tomb? Like, when did that ever happen?
Yeah.
Because also, here's the thing, like this is something I feel like we brought this up recently. I don't know if this was last night when we were talking with Marin or if it was on Saturday with Kip, but it might have been on when we were talking about like women, like their word like didn't count as much as a man. Like that was in court. This is not a court case. This is just a social situation where women probably actually had a good amount of, influence, like socially, just like in like the friends and family structure. And this is the thing that Brian's going to actually refute later, but it's very subtle, so I'll try to remember to point it out. But yeah, when it's just people reporting things, like, yeah, I mean, women can just report events. I don't know if that was a thing that like women couldn't just say a thing that happened ever in society. Like, was that a thing? I really don't think it was. So. Yeah. Any other further thoughts on this point before we move to the next one?
Flint and Steel talks about how I think fan casting is easier now that Jesus is nondescript, and Dwayne Johnson for Jesus, Morgan Freeman for God, and then Kevin Hart as Judas, because, dude, Kevin Hart's like falling headlong and his bowels bursting open would be hilarious. Because you've never seen him do body horror comedy yet, have you? But he could.
No. Right. All right. So that's any closing thoughts on the criterion of embarrassment? Why did it have to be women at the tomb, and why is that not actually weird?
No, but I don't know why. I kind of know why I want to interject this here.
Okay.
Because of my comments earlier about men, women, and like women giving birth, just as like background for like what's going on in like my personal life with gender stuff. And it's fine to share this because it's already being shared with other people. Owen came out as Owen's one of my kids, came out as non-binary and is changing pronouns to they, them. And so like, yeah, I don't mean it at all. Like if I talk about like women and children first, because of, it's more reflecting on old thinking that got us here.
Yeah. So, yeah. And I know I've told you this before, but just good for you, like that, just as parents, that like your kid's willing to come out to you and be so open with you. I mean, that's good on you.
And it's like confident, like told us in the text, because it's a hard time for them to like say things in person sometimes, especially if there's like a lot of emotional stuff behind it. And what's this?
Woohoo!
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The changing pronouns has been hard for my brain because I don't normally pay attention to like people in my like very immediate circle for pronoun usage, and so like it's like I don't even know my brain is doing it, and so it's hard for me to catch myself with the whole executive functioning challenge.
Yeah.
Before I do a thing I never really paid attention to before with Owen. And it's also hard because transferring emotional attachment to an old pronoun to a new one time, and in the beginning it feels uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yeah. And also real quick, like, Brian, we're having a moment. Go away. All right. Sorry.
Off the screen for the
yeah.
But
also, speaking of, remember, she may have a flag for that.
Yeah.
Not this one, but
how quickly does
maybe this one for you, but yeah.
How fast is shipping? Because No Kings is this Saturday. I don't think it's that fast.
Mine did not get here that fast.
Yeah.
But
I did tell Owen, and they were like real excited. They were like, when I said, it's a all the colored stripes and actually all the stripes are from Space Photos, and they went, ooh.
Yeah, that's really cool. By the way, Ember or anyone else like who wants, like, drop a link in the chat for what is it? astralpride.com. If you want to get yourself a snazzy flag like this one, but I mean, this is the ally flag, obviously, but she's got like pride flag, transgender, non-binary, asexual. I don't she's made so many so far, and more may be coming, but yeah. Well, hey, if you want that flag or many others, like I said, so yeah, Ember or somebody, please drop a link in the chat where other people can get their flags. And hey, we have a Melly, not just any Melly, the real one. So, just bad resurrection apologetics and stuff. Oh yes, ally flag. Yeah, it's super cool, as you can see. I highly recommend. And there it is, astralpride.com. Go get you some. And are there still any promo codes available for any of that? If so,
codes.
Yeah, I know there was a promo code Lil for like $1 off the stickers or something like that, and there may have been others. But
I will say we haven't told the grandparents. I really hope Aaron's dad doesn't watch this. Sorry, Poppy.
But hey, Ember with some encouragement here. Everyone screws up a pronoun.
Like, we haven't told the grandparents yet, or my sister, and my sister is conservative, and like old people brains, like they're not the most plastic, and
yeah,
I don't know how that's gonna go. Fortunately, Owen is not offended by he/him. Prefers they them.
So pronouns are they them now?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Noted.
And like my daughter is so she has intellectual disabilities, and so like I don't know if it's possible to switch, because they tried. Owen and my wife tried talking to her about it, and her brain just rejected it, and she just kept repeating boy, 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 boy over and over again. So Owen, it might be that like Owen is always her brother, because for her changing it means stealing the other thing forever. Like she just can't make sense of it. And it's like horribly, like mentally unsettling. So I don't know. As if life wasn't hard enough, now we've got even more skin in the game with the president and the bullshit.
Yeah.
Right. Not that I'm mad about it at all. I'm just saying, like,
right. Yeah, I get you. It shouldn't, like, ideally this shouldn't make your life
shitty ass world to be coming into this way, you know?
Yeah. So it's the world that is making this more difficult.
Right. It's the world that's the problem. Yeah. Shouldn't be a problem at all. It's like, what the hell? People are people.
Yeah.
Lock them up if they're breaking the law for, like assuming the laws are just.
Yeah, the ones that are actually harming someone
Otherwise,
else.
It's a big fucking problem.
Yeah, not just having different pronouns that other people don't think you should have. It's like,
oh no.
It's like, yeah, right.
I don't know if you noticed the empire's crumbling. Maybe we should address that. Instead of trying to stop it, just prepare for the change.
God. Yeah. So, but speaking of which, no King's protests and rallies and such this weekend. Me and Matt plan on going. So,
are we? Is the that Free Thinkers group still doing?
The Tri-State Free Thinkers is meeting up to be in the parade. So, yeah.
Oh, there's a march this time. They're calling a parade.
I don't. That's just the word that came out. I don't know what. Don't take that.
No, but like before, there was no street work at all. There was not street work. There was no like.
Yeah, we just gathered in a park. Yeah,
yeah.
So there apparently is going to be some kind of walking down the street thing. So
don't call it a protest march. That won't fly in Cincinnati. We do parades here.
Yeah. Anywho. All right. Well, anything else on that? I mean, I want to get back to Brian, but I don't want to cut you off. And if you have anything more to say, like, I don't know a good non-awkward transition from that to this. So, let's just rip the Band-Aid off, I guess. All right. Back to Brian. All right. I think we're on point 3 now.
Yay!
Third thing is, how do we account for the large crowds of witnesses that have seen him? I understand that much of what I'm going to
be... simple. You don't have to. I mean, how do you account for the large crowds who have seen Mary appear or whatever that miracle when like the sun was like dancing around in the sky or whatever? Like, how do you explain that, Brian?
And even if that stuff really happened, even if Mary was in the sky, who's to say some government wasn't fucking with people or aliens weren't fucking with people? Like, I don't know. There's a bunch of other options that are less of a stretch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But hey, also just want to point out, yeah, G-word. What's some?
Oh, I did it without. I burped too.
Sorry, Marin. But yeah, G-word with some nice words for you there, Matt. So,
yeah. Apparently,
thank you for that.
We do hard well in my family.
Yeah.
Therapists have told me like it's really actually impressive that you all aren't more fucked up. I think was kind of what their angle was. I was like,
yeah,
I don't know how else to do it. And they're like, but you could just not. Like you could just not do it, right? And so that's something.
Oh, look at this. People asking for a promo code.
Nice.
That's awesome. $1 off the trans and ally flag or sticker. So, hey.
Boom.
Promo code humanity, folks. Go get you some. Thank you, Ember. That's awesome. And thanks for just doing these, period. Like, these are... Yeah. But yes. Just clicked on yeah. The whole Bible is a claim. Yes. Oh, he's about to address that. But yeah,
address it, Brian.
Yeah. I hope someone has, and I hope you've heard it. God damn it.
I hate those kind of stools that he has right there where there's only one right way to sit on it, but visually it's not easy to tell which is the right way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, good. You were due then. So, all right. So I just want to back him up a little bit because he's, like I said, he's about to give a terrible defense of why he's using the Bible for things. So,
large crowds of witnesses that have seen him. I understand that much of what I am sharing today is in the Bible and could be looked at as circular reasoning, right? You're using the Bible to prove the Bible. I'm not using the Bible to prove the Bible. I am.
Okay. Pause here. So he's not using the Bible to prove the Bible. Okay, remember that. Now he's going to tell us what he is doing. And now,
is that in different words?
Tell me how. We'll find out. Let me know what you think. folks at home or wherever you're watching from, tell me how this is different than using the Bible to prove the Bible.
Referring the Bible to
Sorry,
Bible to prove the Bible. I'm not using the Bible to prove the Bible. I am referring the Bible to shed light on the most powerful thing that's ever taken place in human history, a person coming back from the dead.
So he's not you. So in the context,
same thing with better marketing language.
Well, no, but here's the thing. It's not even the same thing. It's actually weaker because the whole point, I mean, you can see by the title here, 6 proofs. This is supposed to, the point of this is supposed to be proving.
These are all proofs? God, this sucks so far.
So when you're saying you're trying to prove something that's in the Bible, when you say, I'm not using the Bible to prove the Bible, you would think the follow-up to that would be, here's what I actually am doing, and here's what I am using to prove the Bible. But no, he went the other way. He said, no, I am using the Bible, just not to prove it, just to shed light on it.
What's the Pam meme from The Office G-word?
Oh, how they're both the same picture. Yeah. But you see what I mean? Like how he actually he dropped the wrong part of that equation or sentence or whatever.
Which was the right part?
Okay, so in the original saying, like, I'm not using the Bible to prove the Bible, because again, the point of this is supposed to be proving the Bible. So the part you're supposed to drop is the using the Bible to prove the Bible. You're supposed to replace it with, here's this other non-biblical thing I'm using to prove the Bible. But he dropped the to prove the Bible, but kept the using the Bible part. So he's like, I'm not using the Bible to prove the Bible. I'm using the Bible to shed light on this important story. It's like, that's just, yeah.
But it sounds easier to believe, Tommy. And that's what matters.
With what? A black light? No, don't take a black light into Jesus' tomb. You don't know what he was doing in there for 3 days. He was all by himself.
That would be a fun safari to take a black light into Crossroads Auditorium when it's dark and just see like who shit their seats. Or who was wanking it.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's so many places you could go with that. But thanks for starting there, I guess.
Oh, someone has definitely jerked off in the auditorium.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that many people over that many years, it's happened.
Yeah, or just flat out done it. Yeah, but hey, I mean, why not? You can get away with it.
The Bible is.
So in the 50-yard line of the Bearcats field, you see, like it used to be. I don't know if it still is. Like you could just walk down to the field, like at any time because it wasn't locked.
Yeah.
And so
most of the time, I think so.
Like couples used to go and like do it on the 50-yard line, like right on the C-Paul logo thing. And so like one time I was taking pictures late at night. That was a bad lead in. I was out taking pictures just like of buildings at night. There was nobody on the field.
Out of the thing you just described, yeah.
Right. That was not happening. But what was happening is I had to pee. So I went and took a pee right in the 50-yard line. Just kind of spread it around. Just because I was pissed people were getting laid in the stadium and it wasn't me. And I was like, there you go, you know, fuckers.
Literally.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm moving on to my second actual beer, back with the Torpedo. Warning. There you go. Did that work? Okay. And it's hard to say. It's hard to say warning like through a burp without letting it out.
What if you say it in the burp? You're like warning.
All right. Well, hey, Matt. Now you can have your chance. So,
what?
Yeah, the field.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know how they play on the AstroTurf with all those little like tiny rubber pellets that cushion it, like that. It gets in your shoes.
Yeah, but yeah, lots of stadiums anymore have that, and that's just kind of how they do it. But oh well. All right, where were we? Oh yeah, Brian totally not understanding how he was supposed to fix the proving the Bible with the Bible circularity. He like cut it off at the wrong end. Like, the wrong end of the circle? I don't know if that's a thing, but he found a way to do it. So
it's not a circle.
An ancient book, and in the first century, there isn't documentation of anybody. You can have documentation of the Roman Emperor, Tacitus, and you can have documentation of Jesus. Like, that's it. You don't get documentation of the...
Now, this is a claim I didn't look up, but it just feels wrong. Like, do we literally not have good documentation of anyone else from the first century except Tacitus and Jesus? Is that really it?
What about the people who wrote the shit down? There's probably a record they existed.
Well, depends what you wrote what down.
Like Josephus, right? We know who that guy is.
Oh yeah, was he first century?
He wrote about other people.
Yeah.
He wasn't writing about himself.
Yeah. So I don't know what Brian is thinking he's saying here, or yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but I feel like we have documentation for plenty of other first century people.
This sounds like a thing you didn't look up.
Yeah. But also, again, what the documentation we do have for Jesus, not very much of it is actually contemporary. I don't know if any of it is actually contemporaneous with like when he was actually living. But okay, here we go. Yeah, Josephus is pretty well documented. Paul, yep.
And since if we're building a full cast of people playing the disciples, who's playing JJ? Who is J.K. Simmons playing?
Simmons.
You know who that is?
I think so. He was the head newspaper dude from the Spider-Man movie.
Yeah,
voice of Tenzin in the Legend of Korra Avatar thing. Man,
like weirdly buff.
Yeah. I don't know. I could see him being Joseph of Arimathea, perhaps, or
what about Luke? Because Luke was a doctor.
Oh, yes.
And J.K. Simmons looks a little bit like the medic character in Team Fortress 2. It's a video game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Little round glasses.
Speaking of other people, yes, Caesar, like not just documentation, like coinage. Like we literally have their faces and names on pieces of metal.
John Candy would play Caesar.
Yes. If he was still with us.
Hey, fellas!
It's like Pliny's younger and elder. Yeah.
Youngie and LD.
Or J.K. Simmons, he could be Peter denying Jesus. Yep, I could see that as well.
That's a center stage moment. Yeah, he could pull it off.
Yeah, does being well documented do anything for the case for resurrection? No, like it like I said, to Brian's credit, most people don't argue that Jesus just didn't exist. So if your argument is just, he's well documented, therefore he existed, like not many people are gonna push back on that. It's like I believe Muhammad existed. That doesn't mean I think Islam or half the shit in the Quran is true just because he was real. So anyway. All right. Anything else before I hit play again?
Nope.
Okay.
False messiahs. There's a bunch of false messiahs. You don't know who they are because people didn't write about them because they died. They said, he's just a loser.
I don't know. I feel like we do know the names of some of the other like messianic prophets and such.
There was the one called the Egyptian, right?
Yeah, there was him.
And there's like elements in some of the Gospels that could be chunks of the stories about him.
And there were other like Jesus-I and such.
Gee.
Right? Right? Is that the plural? Or...
I think I've heard of one other one also. I can't remember right now.
Oh. Ember just made a thing and sent it to me. So astropride.com, code humanity.
Look at that. We're official and shit.
Mm-hmm. Look at that.
You've got an official shop and shit.
Well, here. So just Yeah. So check that out, folks. Yeah, please though, like buy the flags. They're awesome, and Ember's awesome, and we like her to continue to be able to like afford to be alive and things. So
it's getting more expensive. We got that to look forward to.
Yeah. So yes, Ember, please continue with the doing unalive. We appreciate it.
I think we're gonna have to pull together, like everywhere.
Yep.
The financial shit that's coming is not great.
Yeah. Like, oh, David with the zinger. We know one of the names of the false messiahs. Got him. All right. Man. Sorry.
Ooh, it you know what? It also kind of spells Jeffrey Epstein sus. Like Epstein's initials sus.
Mm-hmm. Quite.
It kind of works.
Oh yes, and Honey the Circle Maker. Yep. Know about this dude. Mm-hmm.
Didn't somebody write a book called The Circle Maker and like a bunch of Christians like it?
Oh yeah.
It's like it's literally the wrong Messiah, everyone.
Yeah, including a certain ex-wife of mine who shall not be named.
I think they spoke on it one weekend at Crossroads.
I just thought that was funny. That's not me like taking a shot at my ex-wife. I just think it's funny to refer to her that way.
Well, it's also funny to pretend to take shots at her.
No, like I said, like I've made it like just in case anyone is wondering, like I will not, at least intentionally, be taking any shots, talking shit, or any drama like things on here about the ex-wife. I'll bring her up sometimes if it's relevant, but just so you know, I will, like, in case you have trouble interpreting anything I'm saying, never going that route. So, just so, yeah. All right. Anything? Oh. Like I've told you, I'm not a real YouTuber. I just play one on YouTube. Damn. All right. Fine. No, not that. Where'd it go? All right. It's not. I'm trying to click on the things, but it's not bringing up the thing it's supposed to bring up. I don't want the whole Meta Business Suite. I just want to look at my messages.
That's really useful if you have business like I do.
Oh, it's because I'm on the humanity account, not my personal one. I'm like, let me switch. All right. There it is. Hey, Amber.
I get nearly all of my wallpaper business from YouTube or from Facebook. Really fucking weird.
Okay, but apparently now that I'm on like the website, I can't pull up like all my messages. Like I don't have any messages from Ember on here. This is frustrating and wonderful.
I blame Mark.
Yeah. All right. So sorry, everyone. For some reason, Facebook isn't wanting to show me my messages.
Mark Zuckerberg gives autistic people a bad name. So does Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Why do the worst of us get rich, Tommy?
I know. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna email the picture to myself, and then
old school.
Yeah, then I'll open that up. So I don't know.
Did you get my attachment? Sent you an attachment. It was a picture.
All right, photos attach, send, uploading. Oh yeah, I should probably. All right, that's sent. All right, now, Matt, do you have any fun anecdotes to regale the audience with while I'm being boring?
Sure. I got a boring story about wallpaper. Well, I was doing a quote earlier for grass cloth wallpaper, right? And part of the job is I have to replace the bad. Am I putting out a fire? Is that what I'm... The back and forth that I'm doing? I don't know. It's really basically I got to do a thing that like may not be possible because this is some of the most fragile wallpaper, and I got to remove a strip, and it can take like at least 3 hours to remove a strip of grass cloth wallpaper, right? And I got to do that without damaging the edge of the very fragile wallpaper of the same kind immediately adjacent to it, using like a spray paste softener and like a scrapey sharpie knife. Sharp knife, and yeah, it's like a nightmare, and I don't even know if anybody could actually do it. The easiest thing to do would be take it all the way to the corners and redo the whole fucking wall. I was brought into this job by another contractor, and he didn't really tell us that it involved like repair work for wallpaper using some of the most fragile shit that they make wallpaper into. And so I just would have said, nope, no thank you. But I went and I like took measurements, and now I'm looking at it. We gotta tell them that like, no, in fact, this might not be possible to do. The only solution might be to take it all the way to the corners, which is going to be like $2,000 more at least. And do I say that, or do I just say, see ya? Sorry.
Right. Oh, apparently thought you were stomping on something on the desk. Yeah. But also, I just wanted to highlight this because
I might have been.
This is something I'm kind of working on. Like, and this would make my therapist proud if I highlighted this comment for myself. But thank you, Emily.
What is this?
That does mean a lot because you're a good woman, and I appreciate you. All right, all right. So I have it now. All right. So, but watch. I'm going to do a magic trick. I'm going to, performance warning. All right, I'm going to replace Brian with, there it is.
Ba-ba-bum. That's a great font.
It is. Yeah.
I want to say it's very Star Trek-y. I don't know if it was ever in a Star Trek thing.
I see.
Also, little X-Files also.
Yeah, definitely getting those kind of vibes from it. Yeah. Very good choice, Ember. I like it. So, yeah. So, go to astralpride.com. Use code HUMANITY for $1 off your transgender or ally flag or stickers. All right. Now it's not letting me click on.
And back to the white man who knows things.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right.
But we do. We just know things, make the world better.
Mm-hmm. God. Fucking damn it. All right. But yes.
It's funny how the people who look at who just look like they're the least likely to be able to survive well on the planet are the ones who decided they should take it over.
Mm-hmm. This is true. All
the
right.
ones with the complexion that says, "Son, kill me."
Oh,
go team!
That's not funny, Matt.
Oh yeah, read the room.
I'm literally the only other person you can actually see, and you went there.
Well, my people have crazy color changing skin. I think we're probably like Northern Germanic Viking.
And also for people who don't know the backstory, 5 years ago I had stage 4 melanoma, and it did almost kill me, but I made it. Go science.
I just get super tan. My slightly racist family used to joke that when they brought me home from Florida after vacation, they left their son down there and brought home a Mexican boy. Who's this little Mexican child?
Oh, the 80s. Or the nowadays still in lots of places, unfortunately, including Florida. All right.
They'll be underwater soon. It's okay.
If there's one good thing global warming can do for us. Anyway, all right, back to the bad apologetics. But
they'll all come to Ohio.
God, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, it's like a sizable percentage of the people currently in Florida are ex-Cincinnatians.
It's like one of the only places in the country outside of the greater Cincinnati area where there's a Skyline chili, which is a local, very local, pseudo chili.
Well, it's Greek style chili, so it's more authentic to that style.
Which is why it's on Italian pasta
or hot dogs.
It's so good. Skyline chili cheese conies are so good with the onions and the mustard and the cheese and the chili and it's so good. I can't have most of it though.
No, that turns sad.
Yeah, because of diet. I mean, I could if I want to be sad and shitting myself the next day.
All right. Well, speaking of sad and shameful, and will make me feel bad the next day. Back to Brian.
No need to follow that person anymore. There just wasn't documentary evidence. Like today, there will be digital evidence for you for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. That's kind of
so. Marin is aware of the Skyline chili. Has it made it to South Carolina, or is this because you are just well traveled? So.
It's an amazing spice combination. I make my own vegan version, and it's the best.
Yeah. So it's. From what I understand, most people who are not native Cincinnatians tend to not like it as much as the locals here. Like, so I'm a transplant, so I don't hate it. Like most people, it's one of those you love it or hate it. I'm literally just indifferent. I mean, my kids love Skyline, so yeah, we'll go there and I'll get some, and it's fine. But I'm never I really craving it or anything. But Emily, yes. Free Coney Day tomorrow for opening day. Also, that's also why I'm wearing this shirt, because I don't have any Reds shirts, but I'd be I got a shirt with some red. That's close.
I don't have any Reds shit.
Yeah, and honestly, that ownership, they don't deserve my money and haven't for a long time.
No, our sports teams are cursed with poor membership or poor ownership. I mean,
so. Yes, I know I do this. I'm just wondering when you're referring to it. But
Sonia, who's yelling? I'm not yelling.
Loud noises. Good friend always makes it for Super Bowl Sunday. Ooh. Oh, family from up there somewhere.
Ooh, yeah. Skyline dip is
Skyline chili dip. That is a classic, especially at things like Super Bowl parties.
2 kinds of cheese.
Yeah, the cheddar and the cream cheese. All right. So
no, I'm not vegan. I just can't have red meat, and I can't have beef because I have a beef protein intolerance. So they have a chicken chili now, which is not as good, but still has the same spice combo and stuff, which is really tasty.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I can't have cow dairy. I can have goat dairy, and I love cheddar style goat cheese slices.
Ooh.
So no, not vegan. It's just vegan beef is cheaper than buffalo or bison, and that would be the alternative.
Yeah.
So,
but
depressing, right? Thousands of years, every single one of us will have a digital footprint, and someone will be able to refer back to you. But that wasn't the way it was in the ancient world. You were either a lord or a king, and therefore you had scribes, people write about you, or you were nobody and no one had anything. So the fact that we have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, thousands, actually 4,500 portions of manuscripts in the New Testament that are corroborate each other and are consistent.
Hold on, 4,500 manuscripts in the New Testament?
No, he said pieces of manuscripts, didn't he?
Maybe, but
and they're all the same and they validate each other. And
but not all of those manuscripts are is what makes up the Old Testament. It's there's all that many manuscripts of things in the New Testament. That's probably what he meant to say. But again, Brian, when are those things dated? When are those from? And he's saying they all corroborate. I don't know. I have a feeling there's probably some differences between some of them. I mean, there's differences between we literally have 4 Gospels in the Bible that have different stories.
I wonder if that was maybe the only handful they could grab that were similar enough to each other. And there's still differences in those.
Yeah.
Yeah, portions. It's a technical term.
And also remember, Matt, you can click on these.
I know, damn it. Sorry, I got in the... It's like if I don't do it in the beginning enough, then I just read it and don't put them on the screen.
So, but in my mind, like, and I imagine, because usually what happens is you'll refer to a comment, but then I'll click on it. So, but I want to believe in that, like in your head, like you just think you're doing it with your mind, and like that's how it's appearing. Like it's not me clicking on it; you're just thinking about it, and it pops up on the screen.
That's kind of how I've been looking at it, because if I had looked at it like I refer to it and then Tommy has to put it on the screen every time, I would feel bad for that. But like I wouldn't feel so bad if I say it and it just ends up on the screen. And I know somebody's doing that who's not me, but I'm not making the connection that's really happening.
Yeah, you should feel bad because it's so difficult for me to go.
No, but then just like I'm like a Tommy, my producer. Welcome, Tommy, everyone.
Thank you. Oh man, yeah,
He's
I'm
new
just
here.
trying. I'm just trying to be as cool as Vish. That's what this is. So, all right. So he's leading up to, I think, the moment that I teased earlier, that this like reveal, I think, was the main reason I suggested that Matt not watch this.
Oh, good.
So I think that's what we're getting to now. But so hopefully I'm not wrong. Otherwise, I'm gonna feel dumb. So.
And say these things is quite stunning. There's nothing like it in the ancient world. In the book of 1 Corinthians 15:6, it says that he appeared to more than 500 brothers all at once, all at the same time, most of whom are still alive, though some have fallen asleep. Paul says 500 people, brothers. That was their census counting system, men.
Okay, I don't think this was that part, but this is another good thing to point out. We saying like, of course we believe it happened, because how do you explain all these like hundreds of people seeing it? It's like, well,
This one guy told us about.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like people interpret this as we have 500 eyewitness accounts of seeing him. Like, no, we have one guy saying 500 people.
One second-hand account of the possible 500 eyewitnesses.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but he's going to go on to how this is still, we can still use this as evidence because we can corroborate, right?
Well,
So.
sure you will. There's a crowd.
So there's women there and children there too, but they would just highlight the men. He said, you could talk to these people right now. They're still around. Some of them died, some of them fallen asleep, but they're still around.
Talk to these people because he gave us names and locations, right? Who are we talking to, Paul?
Well, you know, those 500 people everyone's talking about.
But yeah, so another good point about the manuscripts. Yeah, they're copies of each other, not independent attestations. I mean, that's like saying we have like how many thousands of copies of, you know, the Lord of the Rings or whatever.
Or
like,
the Quran.
Yeah, right. Or the Vedas, the Bhagavad Gita, whatever.
And isn't there more evidence that Muhammad actually like wrote or dictated the parts that he wrote, supposedly, than the people who wrote the Bible? I don't know. Yeah. I really don't know enough at all to be saying that about the Quran.
Same. So, all right, so let's get back to someone else who doesn't know enough of what he's talking about, but is saying it anyway. This is much more egregious, though.
We just got done this week, whatever, with a digital fast. And it was really, really meaningful for me. The hardest part for me was giving up YouTube. That was really, really hard. I just wasn't sure that my rectum would still work if I wasn't watching YouTube. Like that's all I've done for 10 years, right? Go number 2 and you got YouTube. Like I'm the only one. You guys are like, oh, you're so disgusting. You're so disgusting. Come on, true confessions. Who else? Come on. All right. Anyway, that actually wasn't the hardest part. The hardest part was the news.
I mean, as a joke in a sermon, that wasn't bad.
Well,
I mean,
right, but he lingered too long after he said his sphincter wouldn't work, and then we're like, he paused like we're supposed to laugh at that part, but like,
yeah, but here's the thing:
what were you doing with your sphincter while you were on YouTube? What were you watching that was, you know?
Okay, but also keep in mind, like, as you point. But also keep in mind, because you point out how long he lingered, and this is sped up. So that means he actually lingered even longer than that.
Oh, shit. That would have been
Exactly.
really uncomfortable. And then he's like, "Can I do it when I poop?" It's like, you're supposed to say that faster after you say sphincter, because then that would be kind of funny. Instead, it just kind of feels like you added the pooping part because the real reason you were sphinctering on YouTube was going to be uncomfortable for everyone.
Yep. Anyway, thank you, Brian. So,
actually, that was the hardest part, too. That was the hardest part of YouTube. I was shocked that I thought the hardest thing was going to be the news. I gave up all news, didn't read any news. That was easy. It was actually glorious, wonderful. Amen, hallelujah. I need to do it all. In fact, I've still not gone back to it. But what was fascinating to me is I would ask people, what's going on in the news? What's going on in the news? And people would give different takes of the same thing, but I found out pretty quick there was this thing called tariffs that happened. You know, they happened. And people could disagree over the interpretation of whether or not the tariff was right or wrong, what it was going to mean, but everybody was in alignment that no, tariffs have happened. This is what's like with Jesus coming back from the dead. People are like, well...
Tariffs equal Jesus.
I think the point he's trying to make is like, people know tariffs were happening, and in the same way, people know Jesus came back from the dead. Now it's just a question of what do you do with that clear and obvious information?
It's kind of apples.
You know, because
we were
Jesus,
alive during.
Yeah. But apparently he's viewing these things as equally attested, equally obviously true.
See, it's in the one book.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I know it's in other writings that Jesus indicate Jesus existed as a real person. But the resurrection is only in the one religio book.
Mm-hmm. I mean, from 4 different sources, but who kind of used each other. It was they weren't, like we said earlier. Yeah, not in like G Word said, not independent attestation. So, anywho.
Oh, it could have meant this. It could have meant that. Everybody, it was close to the story, was aligned. It happened. I saw the guy, or my mom saw the guy, and I trust my mom because of what she said. My brother saw.
Wait a minute. What did he just say?
My mom saw the guy, or my brother saw the guy.
No, but let's focus on the
line. It happened. I saw the guy, or my mom saw the guy, and I trust my mom because of what she.
He trusts his mom. What was the second point? About how people back then didn't trust women when they would say something like this?
Oh, yeah. I know, but you can trust your mom. She doesn't count as a woman.
This is what I meant when I said he's going to refute this point later. Like, just so quickly and glibly. And it's like, yeah. When someone you know and are close with, like male or female, they tell you something, it's like, yeah, you believe, but
that's not the point of what he's saying. Like, he's just trying to help people feel better and think they're being smart about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's apologetics, but yeah, I just wanted to point that part out because
it's like, see, it's okay to believe these things are true. It's really just a defense of. It's not so weird. It's not so weird.
Right.
Look, they were even weirder in the past. We're the better kind of weird.
Look at that being weird. It's weird, right?
He said, my brother saw the guy. Like 30 days after he was risen from the dead, I saw it. He walked around for 40 days. I saw this. And they were stunned. I've had a very strange prayer. Hang in with me on this one. It's very strange.
Okay, here's now the part's coming up.
Wait, also, bold move to compare Jesus to tariffs. She's just going to alienate, probably most of the audience, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Because they weren't super popular with the left or the right.
Yeah.
Interesting fact. MAGA was very much against going to war with Iran until it happened. And then,
right. like so many things.
Yeah, then like 85% approval. They're definitely mostly against it. For sure, don't do it. Then he did it, and they're like, yay, we're doing it. But it's not a cult, don't worry.
All right, so now I know we are coming up on the part that this is why I wanted you to hold off on watching this. Now,
okay.
I'm probably for a good bit here. I'm just going to let it play because I want to. Now, when people realize where this is going, don't say it because I want people to have their reaction and have their realization just when they have it. So, including you, Matt. If you at any point if you realize what this is going to, don't say it.
Okay.
And also, someone wake up Kip because I know he's gonna love this. So, all right.
Wake the old
again.
man.
People watching, as soon as if you know where this is going, don't say it. Just let it sink in, and just wait for all to be revealed. This was like I could almost like not believe that this was happening. It was just so many things colliding.
I hope you're not talking too much.
It was almost surreal, but I guess one way to find out.
Pass out
Prayer for a while. About every 3 weeks, I binge and waste 3 hours and I listen to a Joe Rogan episode. I don't. He's an impressive guy. If you haven't ever, I'm sure you're probably aware of him. Just a little factoid for you.
Oh, that's right. He left. So I didn't know he was saying he was leaving right now, but oh man, I thought
Joe Rogan and the claps in the audience. It all hurts a little bit.
Yeah, which I mean, of course, Brian watches Joe Rogan, but he tries to say, I don't watch him all the time, but when I see he's like talking to someone interesting, yeah, but it's like, no, if you want to hear that interesting person talk, you can usually find them talking somewhere else. You don't have to watch.
Yeah.
Joe is probably the worst person to watch talk to them.
Answering better questions.
To get anything out of it. Yeah. So,
but Joe Rogan is delivering Brian's internal monologue. That is for sure his internal voice.
Yes. All right. So just wanted to point that out. Okay. So now I'll just let it play and let's enjoy this together.
Every day, CNN has 700,000 viewers. Joe Rogan every day has 11 million. Joe Rogan has more people listening to him than CNN, ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox News, and MSNBC all combined every day.
He's
pretty crazy. And when I've listened to him, like I have zero interest in him getting high with his buddies. I'm really zero interest in hearing about UFOs and whatever. A lot of it's bothered. But I see a guest, like, oh, interesting. I want to listen to this one. And I've prayed regularly, like, God, would you please bring somebody on this platform who has a faith to articulate and a winsome personality. There's people on there who have winsome personalities and just can't articulate their faith. They can't talk about the documentary record. They can't at all. And then there's people who have the ability to articulate, are really good communicators.
I was waiting.
But all they can say is, well, because I have faith. They can't point to anything. Like, God, would you please bring someone? Now, what do you know? God heard somebody's prayer. Maybe it was mine, said yes. And there was this guy who came on in the last year, in my opinion, the most important conversation that's happened in the last year in America. 3 hours of a legitimate archaeologist, historian who deals with ancient documents, like holds the ancient documents, the Dead Sea Scrolls, went on Joe Rogan and just was amazing. You can go and find that. I highly recommend it because what you find...
He's an archaeologist of all fucking things.
Had his hands on the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Which you shouldn't do. Oh my God, Nick! Of course, you would have such a boner for Wes Huff.
But that is what you thought. Like, I saw your face go. That
I was like, no, he's unironically, dude. He's just who you wish you were back at you.
But yes. Also, I love how they're calling him Wesley Huff. But yes. Oh, yes. Oh, and
archaeology.
Whether he does it intentionally or not, Brian is gonna like reference this moment here in a second in a really dumb way. So
that is hilarious and sad. I don't understand. Like, how is he? How is Westerly Huffington? Why? How is he? How is he like mesmerizing all of these people? It's like he's literally saying the same shit, like with just a different kind of spark than normal.
Mm-hmm.
And like what I don't get is all of these like the Wes Huff in the Manosphere, and like this is their fucking guy. It's like I guess they didn't notice how gay it was even up until then. Like.
Yes, I bet Brian would like to get a riding crop and hang out with him.
I mean, like incels, just the way they talk about like the Giga Chad face and the looks maxing and all that shit. It's like, look, how does this entire chat room not realize you are a bunch of gay men talking to other gay men who don't realize they're gay? Like.
Yeah, or Wesley Stin Huffword, yes, aka Wes Buff.
Well, yeah.
Oh goodness, but yeah, I
Wesley Powerpuff.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm glad you didn't watch this, and I was able to see your reaction live.
I was like, oh no, this is too good to be true. Oh my god, he has no idea how dumb he sounds.
Right? So did I oversell it?
No.
Okay, good.
It's like, what's up is the answer to your prayers? You're like, God, please send us someone who can articulate all this bullshit in a new way. Like, he says nothing new, and he's clearly an amateur whenever he talks about shit.
Oh man,
how is Wes Huff anybody's expert? Are we just fucking cooked? Are we done? It's like our country is just gonna like languish and like there's gonna be just like forever 40% of us who think everything is awesome all the time.
Everything is awesome. If only his arguments were as tight as his t-shirts.
It's truly the worst timeline.
Oh fuck. Yeah, man. Damn it, Kip. Why'd you have to leave for this?
How did
someone make sure Kip sees this?
I blame the right's inability to understand satire. Like they didn't understand why certain things annoy the left, and so they're like, we like annoying the left, and so they just like adopted that as their persona. And it's like, no, the reason why that bothers us so much is because that's our exaggerated stereotype of you that we laugh at, right? And are irritated by / laugh at it. So you become that. And now you're just a satire of yourselves, but you don't know you're doing it. Like half of the Onion's headlines now are just, everybody says this, it's just actual news.
Yeah.
Or probably tomorrow's news.
Yeah, or they say, yeah, satire is dead. Like it's just reality now. So I still haven't seen Idiocracy, but I feel like at this point it would just be sad.
But what happens next, man? What happens when like meaning kind of falls apart? We've never been here before. Like this is brand new territory. Like some of it's the same old, but like probably just good to laugh at it.
Yeah, that's a start anyway. So all right. All right, so
yeah, Starship Troopers. There were people who loved that movie. I'm gonna get it.
Okay.
But it was, yeah, it was satire you were supposed to kind of laugh at.
Yeah,
but it was also bitingly true. Like, God damn it, what is happening? Somebody commented.
Yeah,
the world gets to be whatever it wants to be. says James. Well, no, that's true. But
Is James being inspirational? I dig it.
No, but see, that's also what I'm worried about. Like,
yeah, that's true. Because
how many more of us
seems to want a lot of very terrible things?
Yeah, how many more of us want the world to be a place that can't survive with us in it, or we can't survive in it? Mm-hmm. So yeah, we're gonna find out. I think we're gonna find out whether humanity is truly good or truly evil. Because we don't survive if we're truly evil. If we're truly good, we can make it through it.
Yeah, or if at least enough of us are truly good. Yeah.
And by truly good, I mean according to what leads to thriving and surviving.
Yeah. So like the humanist way. Yeah.
Yep.
So,
plus aminals.
Yeah.
And aminals and nearly people too. Quiet, James. Yeah. I remember James' comment about dogs passing away in the past, and I was like, ooh, okay.
Yeah.
That's all right. James is people too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true. Very true. So thanks for being here, James. We appreciate you.
You never fail to surprise.
It's the people who study these things.
Yeah. All right. So now that we have to like come down off the West Huff high, just huffing the West or something. So got to talk everyone down now.
They know what they're talking about, and there's no answer to them other than, wow. All we can answer.
It's a question that we're answering in a bad way.
When people like Wes Huff give their expertise, we have no response other than wow. See, that was his like little intentional or not reference to like the moment.
Brian, you were seriously speechless after Wes Huff fed you back the same shit you've been preaching for like 20 fucking years.
Yeah. Not only was he apparently speechless, he thinks the rest of us are as well.
It's just
according to Brian, like he said, the only response you can possibly have to that is wow. Like, right, because we do not have like hours and hours and pages and pages and pages of people refuting so much of what this clown says, like especially on that podcast alone, let alone like all the other bullshit he says in other places.
Yeah, don't smoke weed, Brian.
Yeah. Oh, please. God. But
what happened? He said that he wasn't in control of himself when he did in high school, which I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, what was in his weed where he was just like, I'm gonna do anything, I'm king of the world? Like what?
Yeah, also, yeah, Marin, you're right. Yeah, Brian mispronounced wow. Yeah, get it right, damn it. You can't even be wrong right. There you go. Is that sufficient warning, Marin? That's my sign. So,
but what if Marin is only listening? Hand signs don't do good.
Maybe she should also be watching then. So that's
like signing "look out" to a blind person. It's like, and then going.
Have we mentioned the algorithm hates us? So please like and share, comment, subscribe, do all the things, because YouTube isn't going to help us out. We're relying on you, good people. Thank you in advance for all the things that you do on the YouTubes or the Facebooks if you're James, or the Twitch if you're a bot. So also, I'm amused. Like it's because like we have the counter of like the total number of people watching. Like so often it's at 19, and it just bugs me. It's like, can't we just get one more to get it to 20? Because
and we don't even
one of my things with
this may not be quickly accurate either.
No, but it never gets there. Well, it has, but so often it just stays at 19. But that's part of like my tism. Like I hate, other than just the number 9, I hate numbers that end in 9 because to me they just feel so incomplete. It's like if you're playing a musical scale and you play all the notes except the last one, and you just stop on like the second to last one. It's like,
yeah, I hear that, but the 9 is
okay. Now
really
we're at
interesting.
20. All right, so I don't know who heard me, but apparently it was someone on Twitch because we just gained a viewer on Twitch. So thank you, the bots, if that's you. So whoever just jumped on Twitch, that was a huge favor for my brain.
Remember that night that we think Facebook had broken bots and we had like 500 viewers or some shit?
That was.
But they were jumping off like in batches of 100 too. Like,
yeah, but okay, this number's pretty nice though. I must say.
Boom. Well, that's a symmetrical number.
Right. Okay. Way to tie that in, Marin.
You know what? When nobody tells you ahead of time is it's very close to the butt smell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but also to point out, Wes has as many PhDs as me, actually, and you, Matt. So,
well, Wes is just he might not even need to finish his degree because he's so super fucking smart. They might just give him an honorary doctorate.
Yeah, well, but also I also have like a bajillion times as many PhDs as he does, because a bajillion times 0 is still
think
0.
I have enough schooling to have a bachelor's, but I don't. All I have is a diploma.
Yeah, probably. I
went to school for 4 years, 2 different programs. Didn't finish either. Just wait and find wallpaper.
See that? There you go. The math checks out. Indeed. All right. Back to now. Let's come down off of this high that we were on.
Stop saying we're going to come down off of Wes Huff. I don't know what to do with that in my head.
It's like he's already short. It's not much of a trip. So.
We can answer. This is what normally happens. Is okay, 500 people, but maybe it was a mass hallucination. Psychologists say that 500 people having the same hallucination at the same time is more unrealistic than somebody coming back from the dead.
First of all, citation needed, but also, again...
Was that a Wes Huffism?
Might as well be, but again, this isn't we have 500 eyewitness accounts. We have one guy saying 500 people saw it and not giving any of their names or locations. He's saying, yeah, go ahead and ask them, but he's not giving any way to actually get in contact with them. So that's worthless. That's nothing.
Dude, we're fucked until enough people can learn to critically think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because, this is working. While I was still a Christian, that line worked on me.
Well, the audience loved it, and there was that one dude who had to that laugh.
That too, yeah. So
if we laugh, it means we're all equally smart. Let's all laugh together.
Or they'll say, well, yes, he came back. He came back from the grave, but he wasn't dead. It's called the swoon theory. They took him off a cross. They put him into.
I don't know. Okay, the fact that so many Christians keep bringing this argument up shows how ignorant they are on the actual discussion around this issue. Because fucking no one credible uses the swoon theory.
No.
So yes, we agree with you, Brian. This is a bad argument. Next.
Cave, rolled the rock over it. He kind of had a nap. He slept. The cold, damp air revived him. He came back to life, and he was walking around a bit. Oh, my goodness. Have you never researched that the worst form of execution, and they were really, really good at it, was Roman crucifixion? They didn't screw that up. Nobody could have what was done to him and him not live.
Yeah, and you know what else Romans didn't do? They didn't let the crucifixion victims' bodies just go to whoever wanted it and let them give it an honorable burial. No, they tossed those people in a ditch. If you want, so Brian, if you really want to go there and say this is what the Romans really did, then the whole like tomb and Joseph of Arimathea, that would not have happened. If you want to be talking up the Romans and how good they were at what they did and how systematic and like always doing things a certain way, like they did not do that. So you got to pick one.
So a couple of things. 1 million people in the first century in Jerusalem. So good luck finding 500.
Right.
And then Noise Ending hasn't heard of the swoon theory before this, which is
well,
you didn't miss much.
Yeah, which I almost like want to say like good for you for being able to avoid that, because it's basically, I mean, Brian said it, so but yeah, it's basically he didn't really die, he just like fainted basically, and they thought he was dead, even though they literally like stabbed him through the side with a spear, which that would alone would have killed him probably, but
well, no, he was fine because the water came out.
All right, well, good night, Bartholomew.
They just hit his water pocket. That's fine.
But yeah,
night,
thanks for hanging. Yes, good to see you again, as always. So yeah, swoon theory is bullshit. The fact that Christians keep bringing it up is bullshit. Just stop. Like, we're not using it as an argument. Stop arguing against it. It's not doing anything for anybody.
Because we have to account for the empty tomb. That's the fourth piece of evidence. The empty tomb. We have to account for it somehow.
No, we actually don't. Like, not even Gary fucking Habermas views the empty tomb as a fact that needs to be accounted for.
Well, I'm kind of wondering, in the course of trying to produce his magnum opus, he didn't just write himself into atheism. Because he's dropping more and more. Did he? He hasn't released all of those volumes yet, has he?
I'm pretty sure he's released the first 3. I don't know if 4 has come out yet.
So did he finish like the list of his minimal facts?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's even come out and said, like, not just in the book, but like interviews, like he said, like, the empty tomb is not one of the minimal facts. So,
yeah, like he removed a couple bangers. I forget which ones they were, but like, yeah, it ended up with like not an impressive list of the minimal proofs, or whatever he called them.
Yeah, but also just real quick, I want to point out, looks like we have some people fading. So we have an Ember that needs a nap and also needs some meds, looking for some out of network. Yeah, but also Ember, like, if I may be so bold, like, seriously, if you need help, reach out. Like, there's plenty of people who would love to help you out with some things. So
yeah, and sometimes there's coupons that it's like manufacturer specific coupons where you can get a hefty discount on things. Sometimes doctors know about them. Sometimes pharmacists will know where to steer you. Sometimes they don't, and sometimes they don't exist.
Yeah,
meds are too fucking expensive in this country.
Yeah, like I said, but even if you know about that and you've tried it, or if you look at it, and like I said, like, hey, there's lots of people out here that care about you. So never be afraid to reach out. So just saying. All right, and understandable. Like, yeah. Putting up with us last night probably took a lot out of you. So we appreciate it, though. That was a lot of fun, and we will definitely need to hang out again in such a fashion soon. So, all right. Oh, and apparently my earbud needs a nap too. So, man,
look out! Everybody's tired.
Hey, and I think we're okay. We are over halfway through. So, okay. Ooh.
Noise Ending's having a back. You grabbed it, but you grabbed it before I barely start talking about it.
Well, but I grab it. You talk about it. So.
Noise Ending's having Back to the Future memories. Went back to 1955 and stopped his parents from meeting. You mean banging. And
but yeah, man.
Look, you know what was weird? Which made it like more
Calvin Klein.
Yeah, Calvin Klein's mom was actually Back to the Future was actually really attractive. And so, like,
yeah, Leah Thompson.
Yeah, that was a little not fair for the audience to be like,
right. Yeah.
like I'm like the scene's so uncomfortable. Also, she's in it.
Yeah. Also, like when it came out, I was only like 2 at the time, so
I didn't see it either when it came out. I saw it later, I think.
yeah, I don't think I saw it till I was like 7 or something. But I think that may have awoken something in me. But yeah. Anywho, because I noticed things.
So it was a swoon theory, or maybe the disciples stole the body. Here's what the scriptures say about that. Matthew 28:11. While they were going, behold, some of the guards.
I'd love just the premise. Oh, you think this is an argument? Well, the scriptures refute that.
They've got an answer for everything.
Went into the city and told the chief priests all that had taken place. And when they had assembled with the elders and taken counsel and gave a sufficient sum of money to the soldiers, they're paying off the soldiers, and said, tell people his disciples came by night and stole him away while we were asleep. And if this comes to the governor's ears, we will satisfy him and keep you out of trouble. So they took the money and did as they were directed. And this story has been spread among the Jews to this day because they were embarrassed that the body is gone. How do we account for the empty tomb? And so this is one of the ways you account for it. There was an empty tomb. To be clear, all the power brokers in the Middle East that time all wanted to find Jesus' body. They had a vested interest in that. The Romans didn't need some martyr figure, savior figure wandering around.
Did they really care?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it's enough people. I just don't understand why all the people in charge would want that.
Yeah, I mean, and I'll be honest, like my brain was kind of wandering during that whole thing because this whole like story, it's like I've heard plenty of other people like talk about this and why actually like the way it was written in the Gospels in some ways kind of, I don't know if you want to say like refutes the way that a lot of apologists like talk about it, but it's almost like they knew this was a thing, so the way it was written was kind of like polemic against it, but it's not actually evidence. It's again more just propaganda, basically. But yeah, I probably didn't explain that very well. But like I said, it's one of those things. Like I know smarter people than me who know more about this have addressed it. So yeah, I don't know. Did you have any other thoughts on this whole stolen body?
No, this
thing?
Yeah. It's like, but it's at least it's not a straw man.
Yeah. Plus, but again, like, but one of the things I do remember, again, going back to talking about like how good the Romans were at what they did and how they handled their crucifixions and how they just did not fuck around with it. Like, do you think, like, how realistic does it actually sound that like Roman soldiers like would have been like, oh, we'll just let these Jewish leaders pay us off and say, oh, it was stolen. Like,
well, you saw in the Bible, Tommy, when that Roman soldier was like, surely this man is the son of God or whatever the fuck he said. And like, so they were super impressed, right? And they became Christians on that day. And so, of course, they would have helped this tiny Jewish sect under penalty of death from their superiors and all that shit.
Yeah, like what? How does that work? Like, here, if we pay you off, will you say the thing that will get you killed? Like that makes no damn sense. Like, yeah, it's so fucking ridiculous.
You could probably have paid him off to turn a blind eye to certain things, smaller things, but like. Not things like that.
Yeah, because again, like this, like I just don't see how that's believable at all.
Well, you see,
the Jewish elite who felt threatened in their religiosity and had him put to death. They didn't need him. They wanted to produce that body. Some theories have been, well, maybe they went the wrong tomb. They went the wrong tomb. All those people just say, no, here's the right tomb because they need him to stay dead. It's very embarrassing. It's intimidating for him. But you have to account somehow.
Which again, like, never mind the fact that in reality, he probably just went in a mass grave. So there's no tomb to point to. That's like, again, even if like you go to like Jerusalem today, find an empty tomb. It's like, okay, that proves nothing. that just means this tomb happens to be empty. Like, you have to prove that Jesus actually was in there to begin with, and then but then that's only step one, and then that wouldn't even get you there. But
for the empty tomb. These things, as you start to look at this, is why amazing, smart, thoughtful PhDs over the millennia and over the last few years and decades go, this is the most rational conclusion in a court of law if I were to receive evidence as a judge. It's just this. And then you add in.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Because PhD biblical scholars often do comment on like court proceedings.
Well, I mean, they know so much about it. Why not?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's that's a thing that happens. Yep. I don't know why they keep going back to the whole like courtroom analogy when like this isn't a court case. This is history.
Well, you know how much white people love their propaganda shows, right?
Mm-hmm.
They love to see that the system punishes the people, not them.
This is true. This is true.
And so maybe that's part of the obsession is the justice system puts everything right in the world. Like that's
right. Or puts everything white. I mean, right in the world. Yes.
Oh, ha ha ha! You said the quiet out loud.
Thank you. But yeah, Melly here with another great point. The fact that no Romans who already believe in resurrection and the supernatural wrote about Jesus' resurrection was very damning to me in my deconstruction. Yeah.
I hadn't considered
that,
but that is an excellent point.
Yeah. Wow. I want to go back and deconstruct all over again with that. So
yeah, they had all kinds of myths that they like were into.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What, like, didn't somebody fuck a swan and made a person? Like, what? Isn't that like one of the myths?
Probably. I mean, if it's not, it should be. So was that Swan Lake? Is that what that's about? Probably not, but yeah. Also, speaking of which, Swan Lake, like the ballet, like out of nowhere, one of the most badass theme music things ever.
Huh?
You know what it was used as the theme in like the Dracula movie with Bela Lugosi, and like Gutsick Gibbon uses it all the time, like as a meme, like on her channel when some like big, like devastating reveal. It's like let's apologize for my singing, but it's something like that. Dun, 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 dun. You know that? Does that sound like anything recognizable?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I saw Swan Lake when I was a kid at the music hall in Cincinnati.
No, I didn't see that. I did see like someone made like an anime version of it. I remember watching that as a kid and being intrigued, but yeah, I never saw the ballet. But yeah, that's still like in all of like, I don't know if that's technically classical music, but orchestral music, one of my favorite pieces of all time. But it's just so awesome. But it's from something called Swan Lake, which always baffled me. But
music hall has a dress code, even for kids. Like if a school trip goes there, you have to dress up. And Owen doesn't have any formal clothes, and so Owen was just like, "I don't want to go anyway." And then I got to fucking dress up. He's like, "I'm in fucking 7th grade." Like,
yeah, yeah. But thank you, Marin. Appreciate that. All right. Leda and the Swan, Zeus.
Yeah, I thought Zeus fucked a swan. No, I don't think that's what happened. Was it Leda who fucked a swan? Did anybody fuck a swan?
See, I just know Leda from the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. But yeah, the Needle Knight. Anyone? No.
Needle Knight sounds badass.
Yeah, that's her name in the game, Needle Knight Leda. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah. Where's Noise Ending? I know Noise Ending is a fan of the FromSoft games, but I think he may have left. Anyway, so
yeah, several people left.
Yeah. Sorry, the Crossroads ones do tend to be some of our longer streams, but hey, we're getting there. Like I said, we're not watching the whole thing. Like this runs out of like the useful part, like way before the end time.
Oh, Zeus, right? Zeus as a swan.
Okay, there you are. Yeah. Noise ending knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so G-Word says Zeus as a swan. Excuse me, no warning. Yeah, did bad things to Leda.
Yeah.
Which is super unfortunate for Leda, but also like there's been some good artwork that's come out about this myth. And it's just really messed up that that's the story.
Yeah. So, but speaking of noise ending, like if you know what I'm talking about, so you also know what I'm talking about, like how awesome it is that Moog beat the allegations. Yeah, that's right. Anyway.
Speaking of Moog, the word Mog bothers me. The slang term. Have you heard that? So if somebody's mogging somebody, it means that they're like, well, I think it started out as like better looking than that person in that shot on YouTube or wherever. But then like you can, I think then people started using it if you're just pulling off something better than the other person in the scene or the shot.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
And there was looks maxing, and then people would like have fun with it and say philosophy maxing or.
But I'm pretty sure most of the time I am aura farming, so I'll just no. Okay, back to this.
That number 5, the courage of the apostles. These guys, in the last week of Jesus' life, they're not painted positively. It's, again, one of the fascinating things about Christianity. In any other religion, the founders are always heroes. They're always heroic. They're always strong. They're always faithful. They're always admirable. They're always doing the right thing. Not the founders of Christianity. Not the founders of Jesus. These are guys who are bickering.
This is another one of those claims. Like, is that actually true?
No, that was a trope too, wasn't
it? I don't know. All right, but real quick. No, yes. I mean, as far as I know, I mean, like I said, I am like chronically online. So as soon as I play a video game, I love going on YouTube and just watching all the lore videos about it. So of course, being Elden Ring, there's tons of them out there. But yeah, so I guess slight trigger warning. I'll try to avoid words about people doing inappropriate things with minors, but there in the base game, it seemed like Moog was maybe doing such things with Mikola, but even though Mikola wasn't actually a child, it was just like a god that was cursed to live forever as a child, even though he was.
So that makes it okay.
Yeah. No, but here's the thing. It turns out, we find out in the DLC that Mikola had actually enchanted Moog. So Moog was not acting under his own volition. This was all Mikola's doing, like having him under a spell because Mikola wanted to use Moog for certain things. Not related to that, but yeah. So it wasn't Moog's fault.
And also,
sorry everyone for the completely obscure and slightly disturbing tangent there, but trust me, I didn't go into the more disturbing parts from that.
It's like saying it's okay, it's not bad because it's still bad.
Yeah. But that's why Moog beat the allegations. So
okay.
But yes, that was part of the DLC storyline. Yes, yeah, it's basically Mikola needed Moog's body to host the spirit of Radon, and which led to the most bullshit but impressive boss fight ever.
Okay.
So yeah, fighting like Radon and Moog with Mikola combo at the end. It's one of those fights where it's like, all right, perfect timed dodge rolls for like 20 solid seconds. One hit. Back to dodge roll. I do not feel bad at all about using the mimic tier on that fight, for the record, for anyone who knows what the hell I'm talking about. Anyway.
No, that's super frustrating. Frustrating.
Yeah, honestly, based on from where I know the rest of this is going, I am tempted to just turn this into an Elden Ring stream now, because I won't do that to the rest of you. But
I like hearing about it, but I have no concept of what it is.
Oh yeah, because the story, especially with Elden Ring, George
I enjoy the story.
Yeah, George R.R. Martin actually contributed to writing the story of that game.
I knew that, but forgot.
Yeah. So yeah. Plus, I mean, just like Miyazaki, the evil genius, like everything that man does is amazing. So
Wait, is he that guy that? What else has he done?
he's done the Dark Souls series. Well, he did Dark Souls 1 and 3. 2 was not him, and that's why that's the one that sucks. Bloodborne.
So it's just video games?
Yeah, he's a video game developer. Yeah.
Okay, I'm confusing him with an anime person that's done a lot of.
Yeah. There is an anime Miyazaki as well. Yeah, that's
okay.
Yeah, this is Hidetake Miyazaki, or as people like to call him on the interwebs when they're frustrated with him, Michael Zaki.
I gotta watch some more anime.
Yeah, me too.
There's some just amazing, thought-provoking stuff.
Mm-hmm. But yes, thank you, Noise Ending. Glad you agree. Mesmer was fun though. But yeah. Anyway. All right. Oh yeah, we're watching a video. Brian, what do you think about Elden Ring?
Do it.
In the last week of his life, overbearing Jewish mom comes in and tries to speak to Jesus about having her sons, James and John.
Also, like that overbearing Jewish mom comment, like really was that
easy, buddy?
Was that necessary? Well, answer no, it was not. But well, hey, I will say, like since I started talking about Elden Ring, our view count actually went up. So,
ooh, it's okay for him to be a little anti-Semitic because he's been to the Golan Heights.
Right, he got a tattoo there. See, like that tattoo on his arm, right there. He got that in Israel. So he's one of the real ones, man.
Dude, the Golan Heights is off limits unless you know somebody in the Israeli government, because that's occupied territory, and it's kind of a sort of a no man's land a bit. Like the forward positions are anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Okay, but one more thing, just because it's on my mind, and I promise, unless Noise Ending keeps it up, I'll stop talking about the games now. Like, but yes, that Promise Consort Radon fight at the end of the DLC, like, yes, I will say like that, because all their games, like, they're kind of famous for being difficult. That's part of the charm. So I don't hate it just because it's hard. It's just not fun. But like, I love fights like Slave Knight Gale, or Lady Maria from Bloodborne, or even Sister Frida from the Dark Souls 3 DLC. That was fun. Or Dark Souls 3 is probably my favorite in the entire series. So many fucking great bosses, which they're hard as nails, but they're actually fun. The problem with the Radon fight at the end of the DLC, it just wasn't fun. Sorry. All right. I think I'm done. Maybe I'm just really sick of Brian's bullshit, and I'd just rather talk about video games. That's probably it.
Son have the premier spots in heaven. The rest of the disciples getting ticked off.
Sorry.
This looks kind of epic for misinterpretations. The whole point of stories in the Greco-Roman world.
Oh, sorry, I missed that one.
The moral development of the character is such an uninformed preacher, man. Like, learn something about history, please.
Yes. So,
yeah.
Thank you, Marin. Thank you.
It feels good to hear people say things like this, because these were not things that you were like socially, like culturally in the church allowed to say. Like, if you said anything like this, like, and you had good reason, and just like, that was a fucking ignorant thing to say, people would be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Or like, but it was, whoa, come on. Like, cut him some slack, give him some grace. And he's not perfect. Right. You're not perfect either.
Yeah. Well, Noise Ending, feel free to keep commenting on it. I may just get back to them later, but yeah, I would love to hear your thoughts. Seriously, though. I mean, I'll try to focus on the video. Maybe I'll get to them afterwards. But yeah, if you want to keep commenting, have at it. I would love to hear your thoughts. All right.
Off about it. There's petty bickering between James between John and Peter. Which one's more liked? Which one has a better future? Then they go to pray with Jesus the night before he's arrested, and Jesus says, "Could you give me an hour? Just hang with me for an hour and pray for an hour." They can't pray for.
Oh yeah, that's right. It took me a second to remember what he's talking about. It's like, oh, this, like, the disciples were portrayed as idiots and whatever. So like, if they were just trying to make up a story, they wouldn't write it like this. I mean, but if they were trying to show how awesome Jesus was, I mean, maybe they would.
And trying to show how everybody, when he was alive, missed all this awesomeness, and he just looked like a regular apocalyptic preacher. But no, he was so much more. And look, they don't get it either.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not stupid. Didn't notice.
Right?
With him for an hour. Jesus gets upset. He's like, dude, you're my friends. 1 hour. It's 1 hour. You can't hang me 1 hour. Then Jesus gets arrested because one guy, Judas, betrays him with a kiss. He later on goes off and commits suicide because he has so much shame over it. And then as Jesus is being taken away, two guys, John and Peter, follow after him. And there's Peter. There's Peter who's been told by Jesus, you're going to deny me 3 times, and the cock is going to crow. And Peter thinks that's ridiculous. He's all precocious, like, no way. No one will ever deny you, doing this macho fisherman thing. Sure enough, within earshot of Jesus, he's asked, hey.
Yes, that macho fisherman thing, because we all know what that is. Sorry, that just amused me.
I think Peter was just...
Weren't you one of his followers? Didn't you know him?
I think Peter was just intense and impulsive.
Yeah.
And so that's what somebody like that would say.
Yeah, which makes sense. So...
Hey, no, never saw the guy. Rooster crows. Horrible, embarrassing. And then these people are hunkered down and hiding while the women are doing the courageous, loving thing of going to the tomb. This is not the way you paint the founders of a religion. And yet, they become heroes, utter heroes. How? Why? They become heroes because they all end up giving their life to Christ. And I mean,
God, this is just some regurgitated bullshit. It's the same old stuff that hasn't been effective for anyone except people who already believe, like for forever.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like, talk to Sean McDowell. Like, he's one of your guys, and he will tell you how very wrong you are on this point.
They've lost track they must not be going after seekers anymore. Because this is not a sermon for seekers. This is like for people who already believe. This is like a reassuring sermon. Because this would only work if you already believe the Bible is true and accurate and full of fun facts.
Right? Yeah. So, but yeah, like, and I'll let him go on because I'm remembering some of the things he's saying after this I want to comment on, but I'll let him actually say it first before I comment on it.
Dying for Christ, every last one of them. Other than John, who dies of natural causes, the Apostle John, who wrote the last book of the Bible, Revelation, he's the only one of the original disciples that dies of natural causes of old age. Everybody else, Peter hung upside down on a cross, others stoned and beaten, others put in skins and rolled up, stuck out into the sun and shrunk to death and suffocated to death. And all they had to do, any moment, say, oh, all they had to do is say, hey, wait, I'm sorry, you must have misunderstood. Did I say I saw Jesus alive?
Yeah, so most of what he just said
is fucked up.
Yeah, so the takeaway here is from all the things like I said, I mentioned Sean McDowell, who so when it comes to even like the most like conservative evangelical Christian apologetics people, or apologists, that's the word.
There you go.
Like, he's the guy when it comes to like the martyrdom of the apostles. And even Sean McDowell says like most of these stories that Brian's just rattling off here, like he's like, most of those probably not actually trustworthy that like this actually happened. So, I mean, he talks about like in one of the famous examples is Peter being crucified upside down. Now, I don't remember what the
That's
name
like a legend.
I don't know if it's something like the Gospel of Peter or something like that. But also in that story is Peter, like, you know, miraculously with the power of God, crippling his own daughter just so like men wouldn't be like coming after her, like desiring her or whatever. But then at one point he uncripples her and then cripples her again just to prove what he can do or something like that. So if you're going to believe the crucified upside down story,
Peter hates women.
Again, like obviously this is like just completely made up bullshit. But if you're going to believe he was crucified upside down, you got to believe that part of the story too, which I doubt any of them want to. But yes, unbiblical. Thank you, Mary.
How much more do we have?
Well, he's on, I think, the 5th of 6 points, and yeah. Why are you needing a?
No, I should.
Or?
I can't. I don't think I should go past 12:30.
Okay. Yeah, we can finish this up before then. So
okay.
And then maybe after you hop off, me and Noise Ending can talk more dark stuff. But because I see your comment, and yes, I appreciate your thoughts. I'd love to talk more. All right, let's keep going.
Oh no, I didn't see that. No, it was somebody else. Hold on. You actually think that I'm saying that Jesus came back from the dead? No. I don't think I had a hallucination that day. No, he swooned. He came back. No. These guys who exhibited no courage at all while Jesus was alive, like none. These guys, all of a sudden go, my goodness, it's real, and they lay down their life. What would cause you to have a sudden surge of courage? You know what it is? You see God again. You see Jesus again. This is
right, because nothing. Because nothing, especially nothing like cult related, ever causes someone to change their behavior or personality. Right? No religious movements have ever, even the ones that like all these Christians would agree are false religious movements, none of them ever changed someone's life or had them start acting differently at all, right?
He's good at taking the audience for an emotional ride.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I mean, that's what they're best at. So,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The historical record. American politics has started to go downhill ever since Watergate happened, that scandal with Richard Nixon. And one of the people who was the center of his name was Charles Colson, was Richard Nixon's hatchet man. He was a former hard-nosed Marine and also a very intelligent guy, a Rhodes Scholar.
What'd you say?
And he ended up going to prison. And when he went to prison, he ended up understanding who Jesus was. He gave his life to Jesus, and things changed for him. He would have senators and congressmen went to him and shared their faith with him, and he started reading the Bible. And he came to believe that the resurrection was 100% true, and he gave his life to Christ. And here's why he says he saw it as true. I'll just quote him. I know the resurrection is a fact, and Watergate proved it to me. How? Because 12 men testified they had seen Jesus raised from the dead. Then they proclaimed that truth for 40 years, never once denying it. Everyone was beaten, tortured, stoned, and put in prison. They would not have endured that if it weren't true. Watergate embroiled 12 of the most powerful men in the world, and we couldn't keep alive for 3 weeks. You're telling me 12 apostles could keep alive for 40 years? Absolutely impossible.
That's if they knew it was a lie.
Yeah. Also, do we know that all 12 apostles kept this one story that we currently know as Christianity going?
We only have a record or even like legends of a handful, right?
Mm-hmm. If that, yeah.
So the other ones probably just were like, well, fuck it. Went back to whatever they were doing.
Yeah, well, to be fair, there are at least legends of all of them. Like at some point, someone wrote stories about how all the disciples like were martyred.
Which probably came out of their region that they were supposedly from.
Oh, Kip. Do we need to quickly go back for Kip or just tell him to go watch it later?
Oh, you weren't here for the Wes Huff revelation.
Oh,
damn it. I fucking spoiled it. I mean, that never happened.
Yay. Okay. All right. So, all right. Well, here's what we'll do. We'll let this finish out, and then we'll go back. Or Kip, if you like, let me know if you need to see it now. If you're about to leave again, I want to make sure you see this. But yeah,
we have to deal with that piece of data. As we look at this again,
it's not data.
I believe the burden of proof is on those of us who say this couldn't have happened. How else do we explain the change of the world? How else do we explain the dating of time? How else do we explain?
Like, do you really not know how other people explain this, Brian? Like,
no, he doesn't get it.
God.
Even if he had it explained to him, I don't know if he can see past his own understanding of the situation, his own perspective. It's like, how do you look at it that way when you believe what I do? Well, because we don't. But how does anybody think differently than me?
Because thank God, as portrayed by Morgan Freeman, I'm not you, Brian. So, but yes.
Yeah.
Data. Mm-hmm.
That Jesus is the most sought after and co-opted religious figure for all spiritualities and all religion. Everyone wants a piece of him. How do we?
Oh yes, all the pagan religions. Yes, all the pagan religions that love Jesus, or like the Native American like religious traditions that are all about Jesus. They just couldn't wait to co-opt them. They're like, oh yes, thank you Europeans for bringing us to Jesus. It's like, are you right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Explain this. Well, one way to explain it is to say that this guy beat death. John Updike had a poem that I thought he put it so well, I'll just read a section of it for you. It says this: let us not mock God with metaphor, analogy, sidestepping, transcendence, making of the event a parable, a sign painted in the faded credulity of earlier ages.
I don't know. And honestly, at this point, like, so he's on the 5th point, which is like, okay, all the disciples, their lives were changed and they martyred themselves. Like, it's just such obviously bullshit.
And here's an appeal to authority from a poem.
Yeah. So, but I guess at this point, like, you know, it's getting late, but I'll go ahead and spoil the 6th point. It's basically, the change that Jesus has made just in so many people's lives. And then they play a video of some dude giving his testimony. It's the usual life sucked, then Jesus, then awesome story that, like, you can get this from any other religion, like people's lives turned around. So I don't know, Matt.
Or 12-step program, which is also a cult, by the way.
Yeah. So Matt, I don't know if you feel the need to go through that or
no, if that's.
Yeah, that's the only other place he goes with this.
That's not great.
All right. So with that in mind, let's say we do go back to the thing that Kip missed. All right. Let's see where this is in the story here. So, all right, Kip, are you watching? I need to know you're watching, Kip. All right, like, hey, eyes on me, or on the screen, I guess. All right, let's see where we are here.
Ancient documents, like holds the ancient documents.
Go back.
Yes, definitely need to go back. And of course now YouTube is deciding it doesn't want to do things.
Buffering.
All right.
There's people on there who have winsome personalities and just can't articulate their faith. They can't.
Yeah, I gotta go back more. He just is always making weird.
Where are we? 443. Let's. Yeah. That's probably it.
And they were stunned. I've had a very strange prayer. Hang in with me on this one. It's a very strange prayer for a while. About every 3 weeks, I binge and waste 3 hours and I listen to a Joe Rogan episode. I don't. He's an impressive guy. If you haven't.
All right, now, Matt, do we? It's up to you. Like I said, I know it's late. So, but if Kip wants to do this as well, do we want to bring him on so we can see his face as well?
That could be fun.
All right, Kip, if you're wanting here, I'll give you a couple minutes here. I'm going to put a link out in the chat.
I think he already sees what's coming.
Yeah. All right. So, and this is for Kip.
Everybody else, fuck off.
So, Kip, if you're wanting to hop on, because Matt didn't watch this earlier, so watching his face as this slowly like sunk in with him was priceless. So,
word for word.
Am I still here?
You are still here.
Okay, because I got an error message. Oops, something went wrong. Try reloading the page. It's like, no, I don't want to reload the page.
Wait.
Yeah. Oh, was it? Did the link not go? Maybe that was it.
I see the link.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, there it is. So Kip, if you want to jump on, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just keep going. I mean, the people are calling for it. So
one of us.
All right, but you got to hurry up, Kip, because we got to go to bed soon. I think we're trying to make 12:30 to cut off. So, but yeah. So, but while we're waiting on that, I want to go back to Noise Ending's comment about like the Dark Souls games. Yes, love the Gale fight in DS3. Yeah, that might be one of the greatest boss fights of all time, but also just because the story behind it is so fucking amazing. It's basically... So, Matt, do you mind me spoiling the DLC for Dark Souls 3?
I might forget it. So sorry.
I mean, it's almost a 10-year-old game at this point. So, but yeah, so basically the whole point of the DLC is, so there's this concept in the Dark Souls series of like the painted worlds. It's kind of hard to explain, but basically it's like these worlds that someone creates that's supposed to be like a place for like the misfits and the people without a home to like retreat to. But they kind of have to keep like recycling themselves because like the paintings will rot and they need to be burned with fire. So anyway, so the first part of the DLC is you going through the painted world and defeating like the boss, controlling it so you can finally burn it. So a new world can be created that'll be even better. But to get the pigment, like there's a thing that Gale needs to go get, but he's like a good guy, but he knows going to get it is going to turn him into a monster. So he needs you to follow him. So once he gets it and it turns him into a monster, you can defeat him and take it back from him. And like that's the whole premise around the final fight, and it's so fucking awesome. And like I said, the fight itself is just absolutely spectacular. And yeah, the first fight, the first phase of the fight, it's almost like kind of like a dance, like you're like trading blows, like taking turns. But yeah, once he hits the second phase, it just all hell breaks loose, and it's just fucking amazing. One of the greatest things ever in video games. So, all right, so Kip is coming. So okay. So yeah, so play Dark Souls 3, people. I would say, people a lot of times, if you haven't played any of them, they'll recommend starting with Dark Souls 3 just because it's one of the easiest to get into. And I would, like I said, it's my favorite. But there's so many things about it, because there's so many callbacks to the previous two games in it. I wish I would have played the first two first, just for like the story part. But yeah, all right, man, you just enjoy the punishment, don't you?
I do. I really do.
All right. I get the feeling you may know where this is going, but I still want to watch it happen. So
I have a feeling.
All right. So first, Brian is going to declare his love for Joe Rogan, and it somehow only goes downhill from there. So
You haven't ever, I'm sure you're probably aware of them. Just a little factoid for you. Every day, CNN has 700,000 viewers. Joe Rogan every day has 11 million. Joe Rogan has more people listening to him than CNN, ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox News, and MSNBC all combined every day. Pretty crazy. And when I listen to him, I have zero interest in him getting high with his buddies. I'm really.
What's that
fact? Everyone should weep at that fact.
Yes, please do. Like, yes, much like tear your robes.
A terrible tragedy.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a good thing.
Yes, it's not a good look for humanity, really.
Zero interest in hearing about UFOs and whatever. A lot of problems. But I see a guest.
Hold on a second. How does Joe Rogan not have a cabinet position yet? Or has he decided that podcasting, he's more influential and wealthier podcasting than serving?
Yeah, see,
in the Trump.
It's a good
government.
question.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is a fantastic question.
You know what that means?
I know,
that means
because
he doesn't quite reach the useful idiot threshold.
Oh, but he is like, it's literally. It really is. It's just one important criteria, right? Famous podcaster. That's it. To be the head of the fucking FBI or the vice president or well, I guess Hegseth, does Hegseth count? I don't know. Did he have a podcast? He was a morning show.
Well, he was on Fox News, which is essentially a podcast.
He was their B team,
but yeah. But we have over 150 subs now. I feel insulted that we haven't been invited to any sort of position.
Joe Rogan? I know.
No, to a cabinet position.
Or to the Trump cabinet.
Yeah.
Right?
Either really.
About,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the documentary that's going to come out in like 20 years about all this, because just the amazing overlapping agendas that are happening and how it manages to come out as like one thing. even though it's just chaos behind the scenes.
Yeah, the shit that's gonna come out when that man is dead, if he ever dies.
Yeah. And also, but based on how he reacted to a recent death, we're allowed to celebrate it because that's apparently what he does. But in all honesty, like I know I said in all honesty, and then I'm about to say a completely ridiculous thing. But if Joe Rogan or anyone associated with him is actually watching this, like I would love, like mostly just in response to like the bullshit that I know we all know is coming, but I just want to see you all watch it happen anyway. I would love for you to have someone like Kip on to just give you the other side. But here's the way I would see that happen. Like Kip, if you went on Rogan's show, the way I envision that happening is just for the entire like 3 or 4 hours, it would just be like Joe saying, "Yeah, but isn't this a thing?" And you just sitting there like, "No."
Well,
just,
did you
no?
know?
Just the whole fucking time.
Did you see when I was on the Danny Jones podcast? Because it would be very much like that.
Danny Jones is.
I'm not familiar with Danny Jones, but
there was one part where he's showing me like a 3D printed replica of one of these very precisely crafted stone jars from ancient Egypt. And he's like telling me how, you know, it's perfectly symmetrical to like within the hundreds of millimeters, and it's impossible to make without machine tools. And I'm like, okay. Good.
So what you're saying is they had a lazy Susan that they carved this on?
How do you explain that? I don't know. Whatever.
Good answer.
So we don't know how to make old stuff. That kind of makes sense, actually.
Well, is he like one of those like ancient alien type folks? Is that his angle or what?
Yeah, he's
okay.
He's the one who Danny Jones is secondary. Well, I mean, I'll say he's secondarily responsible for Amon Hillman blowing up the way he did. And that happened. Neil, we blame Neil we can blame Neil Sandlik for that, the Gnostic informant.
Yes.
Because he put Amon on Danny Jones's radar, and then the entire world became infected to disease.
I don't think that guy's safe to be around.
No, he is not. No,
he's a little broken in the head.
But yeah, but to that whole like, oh, how could it be so nice? I'm like, one of my favorite answers to like so many of these things is like, look, just because white people couldn't do it doesn't mean it was aliens.
Exactly. All right, so we're watching this guy take a shit here. Right.
Yes. Exactly. Yeah, that's the place. I mean, and metaphorically, that's basically what's happening here too. So,
God, would you please bring somebody on this platform who has a faith to articulate and a winsome personality? There's people on there who have winsome personalities and just can't articulate their faith. They can't talk about the documentary record. They can't at all. And then there's people who have the ability to articulate, are really good communicators, but all they can say is, well, because I have faith. They can't point to anything. Like, God, would you please bring someone? And what do you know? God heard somebody's prayer. Maybe it was mine, said yes. And there was this guy who came on in the last year, in my opinion, the most important conversation that's happened the last year in America. 3 hours of a legitimate archaeologist, historian who deals with ancient documents, like holds the ancient documents, the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Holds the Dead Sea Scrolls, Kip.
What's that like, Kip?
You know, Jesus Christ, you know they don't let you do that, right? They don't let you touch them. In fact, when you go to the IAA, you have to get special permission to go in the first place. And when you go, you don't touch anything. They sit you down, you sit at the microscope, and the curators are the ones who handle everything. So they pull out the manuscripts and they set them on the on the microscope. What do you call that? The stage. That's what it's called, on the stage for you. And then you do your work. And if you need anything manipulated, excuse me, can you do some things? They don't let you touch anything. So yeah. Just but this guy, Jesus.
But this evangelical megachurch pastor who has a hard on for Joe Rogan, but only sometimes, says that this archaeologist
and historian. He's not. Yes. God damn it! Did you? So I was. Did you catch Dan McClellan's video from today? Perchance.
No, I didn't see that yet.
So because he talked a little bit more about Wes Huff's appearance on, Diary of a CEO.
Did you say Diarrhea of a CEO?
I might have.
Or did I just mishear that in an awesome way?
Diarrhea of a CEO.
You misheard him accurately, I would say.
Yeah,
you did. You absolutely did. So, it absolutely should be called that. But so we were talking. A few of us were talking earlier because Dan was looking to square up information about Wes, and Wes is a PhD student, which when you getting your PhD is not nothing. It's hard. It's hard work to do it, but he hasn't done that yet. And then that's sort of the first step of respectability as a scholar. That's at that point you can kind of legitimately, most of us very, very sheepishly start to identify as scholars and then spend the rest of our entire lives feeling imposter syndrome, which requires you to feel some sense of shame, which I'm not convinced Wes can. But he entered his PhD program at the University of Toronto, technically through Tyndale Seminary, which is part of the University of Toronto group of colleges. And so he enrolled, he started in 2017, which means that he's been at this for 9 years.
I don't think he's going to.
9 years. Sorry.
9 years.
That's how you know he's good.
9 years.
Yes.
Most places, if you haven't finished after 7 or 8, they will kick you out. So I don't know what sort of special dispensation he received, or I have no evidence that he even received one. When I talked to Wes Huff in December 2024, so a little over a year ago, he told me that he was very close to finishing, and he expected to finish in the summer of 2025. That came and went, and he wasn't done. I heard when I would ask him about his dissertation and how it was going, he wouldn't talk to me. He wouldn't respond to me about those questions. I heard through other sources that he was still working on it and planning to finish. I don't know how credible that particular source is, but that's what I heard in October. But I'm like, God damn, it's March. It's the end of March. He's on year 9. I don't think this is. I really don't think this is happening. So I did. That's the other thing.
Here's what's going to happen. Like in the future, he's still going to finish in the summer of 2025, and so Illuminati confirmed. So
Illuminati confirmed. Yes. I don't know if
Yeah.
you guys have ever had the unfortunate happenstance to have a conversation with somebody who is a PhD student. But if you have, one of the things that you quickly discover is that they can't stop talking about what they're doing and their project and their work, right? Like it
makes sense. Yeah.
if you ever make the mistake of asking a PhD student, so what it is what is it that you do, and what exactly are you working on? No, I mean that's sit down for a while, because
Yeah.
when this is when you're in that situation, it's literally you're just filling your brain up with this one thing. You develop an obsession over it. Successful PhD candidates are the ones who get really obsessed by this one little thing. The weird
Makes sense.
thing, yeah, right. The weird thing about talking to Wes Huff is when I asked him about what his PhD topic is, and then bracing for the conversation the next 30 minutes, right, of him going, oh my god, it's this thing, and there's this manuscript, and there's this form of the word that appears in the manuscript. But then when you look at this other, I mean, this is what I'm expecting, right? No, he just says to me, he says, I work on paratextual features in Greek manuscripts. I'm like, okay, I mean, that's like super fucking broad. Do you have like a topic question or something that, like, is there something specific?
Well, see, that's what's taking him so long. He's getting a PhD in all of it. Like he's not focusing.
That's it.
Like all you wusses that just get a focus in one thing. He's like, I'm gonna be PhD of all of this, motherfuckers.
Do you think they're giving him,
yes.
Do you think they're giving him extra time because he's sort of like some kind of ambassador for the university?
No. I can't imagine that his supervisor is at all happy about the way that he presents himself in public.
That makes sense.
Like if I were ever in, as a PhD student, if I were ever in that situation where I was, on a public platform and I presented myself as the goddamn #1 expert in Christianity, or as an historian, or as an expert in my supervisor would have sat me down and said,
perhaps,
or that my supervisor would have sat me down and said, no, you cut that shit out right now, because that's the thing, right? He's a fucking nobody. He's a nobody. He has no publications to his credit. None of his ideas have been tested in the marketplace of academia. None. His first publication, I think I mentioned this in one of my hell streams, that his first publishing credit is going to be the foreword to like this book that Copan and Chris Date are editing on various views of hell. So yeah, it's just all right. I'm done ranting now.
He's just marketing, isn't he? Like Wes Huff is just he's like a marketing straw man.
It's all that too. Like I had several conversations with him leading up to, like, prior to his appearance on Mark Menard's show with Billy Carson. Like prior to that, Wes and I had conversations, and with him, it was always about how many viewers, how many numbers, things going viral. So Wes was always looking to get attention and to get famous, right? And then got lucky. And yeah,
that makes sense.
Wow.
But this is the most information that I've received regarding his PhD project here. He said that he's analyzing paratextual features in manuscripts from the 1st century BC to the 2nd century AD. And I'm arguing that the development of these paratextual features show us whether a document was produced for public or private use. So, and at that point, I asked him too if there's specific manuscripts that he's focusing on, and he just didn't answer. So, it was it's a strange situation.
Is somebody writing this for him?
Yeah, well, actually, maybe now he's got like the same people who do his who do such a bang up job looking after his slides for his YouTube videos. Hatikva.
Hatikva, am I right? Yep.
Yeah.
All right, but let's hear this evangelical mega pastor tell us about how he actually is pretty awesome. So
okay,
Joe Rogan, it just was amazing. You can go and find that. I highly recommend it, because what you find is the people who study these things, they know what they're talking about, and there's no answer to them.
Yeah, the people who actually do study these things know what they're talking about. That is correct, but
they know what they're talking about, and there's no answer to them other than, wow. All we can answer.
That's it. That's the only answer. Just wow.
Yeah, because I know
that's what Joe said,
you've heard.
Right?
That's the best answer.
Yeah. But Brian mispronounced it. It's wow. But
wow.
Because I know I've heard you respond many times to Wes Huff and like all the things that he said, and I know for all the videos you've put out, everything you've said, the only response you've ever had is wow. That's the only thing you've ever said.
But not for the reasons Brian thinks.
Yeah.
Yes. Wow.
That's a different kind of wow. No, it's more like wow. Yeah.
It's amazing how many people don't see it. Yeah. That he's an empty suit, an empty T-shirt in this case.
Yes. And you should see the kind of comments that I continue to get on my videos on other things that he's done. People are like, wow, I guess I'm nitpicky. He got things mostly right. Why do you have to be like that? It was essentially correct, which is you're just trying to tear him down. Because
right.
and the reason is because you've actually got no legitimate criticism. So you nitpick at
right.
At
and I imagine that's how, I mean, so obviously like I am not a PhD. I've never gone through the process. I've never even been a PhD student, but I imagine like when you go to like give your final defense, like usually like the whatever you call like the passing grade to actually get your PhD is when they said like, well, you got it mostly right. You're essentially correct. And then they just give you your doctorate, right?
Yeah, no, not quite. I mean, if you're if
I was
if
this
you
close,
get it
right?
mostly right, then you I mean they'll still let you pass, but you have to go back and actually make corrections.
Okay.
But yeah, the real Melly here points out one of my friends was a co-author on a paper while working on a sociology MA. It just blows my mind that a PhD student of 9 years has no published papers. Look, my program was 5, and by the time I finished, I had published 2 articles and 3 or 4 book reviews, and I was already talking to publishers about publishing my dissertation, and had another article in the works for publication. Like it's ridiculous that he is flaunting his credentials, his lack of credentials in the way that he is. So
it's just to get his foot in the door, I think, of building his media presence.
Yes,
because he'll probably, when people stop paying attention, he'll probably just drop out of the program altogether.
Yeah,
and just write books and go on speaking.
If that hasn't happened already, I expect it coming.
Yeah.
And at what point
you can drop off my screen? Damn it!
What does he do at that point? Then does he like how does he bill himself? He probably just quietly steps away from any talk about the PhD program itself, and then just starts calling himself an independent scholar, right?
So. Yeah, like if he hosts a few documentaries that Christians really like in the mainstream, and gets his expert credentials built up in that regard.
Yeah.
Oh, they hold.
He can just. I mean, he can just keep hitting the apologetic circuit as a biblical scholar, and he's golden.
Yeah, everybody needs some younger ones. I mean, William Lane Craig is old and shouldn't talk to people. So,
I think I heard somebody refer to him recently as the next William Lane Craig. But I mean, oh my God!
Right.
Like at least William Lane Craig is like educated. Like he finished 2 PhDs and he taught for years too, right? Like, and Wes Huff is I mean, he swings that sword around pretty good. He does that well, right?
Yeah.
Swinging a sword around.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I gotta find that.
And a lightsaber as well.
So. The lightsaber too. So, yeah. No, he's very talented.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, Wes, if you're watching, more time in the books, less time with the blades.
I keep saying I'm eager to see the finished product. Very eager. I mean, it's right up my alley. Scribal features and Scribal and paratextual features and team of William Lane Craig. Yeah. Scribal and paratextual features is right up my alley. So I'm eager to see it. I'm not holding my breath at this point. So
that's smart. Smart.
No, it would probably kill me. So yeah.
that would be unfortunate. So because who would we make fun of at that point? I mean, I don't want to live in that kind of world. So
I'm not the what is it?
Couldn't tell you.
I'm not the jester you deserve. I'm the jester you need. Is that how it goes right now?
Sure.
Something. Yeah, probably like.
Sounds dumb enough to be true. I'll take it.
Oh.
Or
maybe
something.
Biola will give him a PhD. I'm sure for he'll have one thing he'll have is lots of money, so he could just pay someone to credential him. That's
is Patriot University still a thing? Can you get some from that?
The Patriot University or there's some good diploma mills in South Africa that will award you a Bible PhD for doing just about any fucking thing. So
if he gets a degree from South Africa, his little white self, that'll just be funny. Does he have blonde hair, blue eyes?
Okay, but for real though, how easy would it be for me and Matt to get a PhD from one of those? Is this something that's actually doable?
Probably not.
Well, I mean, you probably for one of the South African universities, you would the thing that would hold you back is the entrance requirements, which are like a master's degree. So that's you would need that. right? But
okay, you got my hopes up there for a little bit. Damn it.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry, but I mean, but like Patriot University, I think you just give them money, or you can do
that sounds right.
what
See, but that's the other problem.
you
Something else I don't have. So
yeah, you could do what Joel Sedekis has decided to do. I don't know if you're familiar with that guy.
no,
Have you heard of him?
No,
He is, I
think so.
believe, the Christian thinker. I think is his
Oh, the one.
handle.
The
The
one
one,
Christian
yeah.
I'm glad they finally
So
got
he
one.
does-
That'll help. But
He does debate me, bro, stuff on YouTube. Nitty's been on with him a few times,
oh,
and
cool.
so has Mark Reed, but Joel Sedekis, and he's a pre-supper. But
the
yeah, so Joel Sedekis announced that he doesn't have the time and the money to actually enroll in and pay for a legitimate PhD. He can't get into a program. So what he's done is he studied a bunch of catalogs, and he's designed his own program and assigned himself his own reading list, and he's going to do all the work on his own.
Oh, of course.
You know, and I guess at that point he'll, I don't know, is he just going to start calling himself Dr. Sedekis at that point? I hope so.
Yes. I hope so as well.
That's how my wife actually got her engineering degree. They like let her design her own degree, sort of.
Yeah, but somebody was supervising it, right, and approving it along the way, and then she actually had.
But
to
she managed to choose
work
a route.
to people. Yeah,
yeah, but it was mostly classes she had already taken, and so
so it was easy. Nice.
She doesn't remember most of it. Like she doesn't remember like what she did to get her degree.
Really?
I'm like, why
That's
did you
hilarious.
why did you get an engineering
bother?
degree in like facilities engineering, like management or some shit? And it's like, I don't know. I don't even remember the classes.
That's awesome.
Well, good for her though. But
Yeah,
She's not using it, which is funny. But
that is funny.
all right.
Oh,
All right. Well, thanks for coming on and let us watch you be in pain.
make the
For a
faces.
short amount of time there. Yes.
Yeah, no problem. It's my
Yeah, we are
pleasure.
gluttons for your punishment. Sorry.
my pain is your pleasure. Yes, you are. So
well, you keep walking into it, so we appreciate that.
Anytime. You need someone
All right.
to,
Well,
to walk into it for you. I'm your guy.
That means a lot.
So.
It really does. I appreciate that. But seriously though, thanks, Skip. Always fun hanging out.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely. You bet. Okay. You guys
Well,
have a good night. I'm going to go and publish a video. So
ooh,
look out.
yeah.
I might have to watch that. So all right, well,
it's for patrons and members for now. So but it'll be for everyone, or I mean everybody could just sign up to the Patreon. You could do that, but it'll be early commercial free release. So you got to make a living somehow. So
you do.
This is true.
All right.
All right. Well,
have a good night, you guys.
Or something. Yeah.
Atikva.
Good night, Kip.
Good night.
See you, Kip.
Leave.
Yeah. There you go.
That was weird. It flipped. It like mirrored right before it cut out.
Yeah. Well, I think he actually already was mirrored because most of the time, like when he's on, he's facing the other way. But it's only when he's on our show he's facing that way, which is weird. But so it's almost like we have like mirror universe Kip.
We have an auto setting. Yeah.
Yeah. So
it's Nega Kip.
So that was Crossroads trying to do an apologetics about the resurrection to
And they shit the bed real good.
Yeah, I was going to say to varying degrees of lack of success. Is that a thing?
But the audience thought,
right?
Enough people in the audience to clap. Dude, nobody would. Things have changed a little bit when we were there because there wouldn't have been clapping for Joe Rogan in the past.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been something that would have been like socially acceptable to clap at.
Yeah. Or if there would be any, it would be a little more tentative and just less for sure.
Yeah.
So, I think he may still be spinning. All right. Well, good luck with that. Try not to puke. All right. Well,
Godspeed.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out, and of course, like special thanks to Dr. Kip for hopping on there and suffering through things with us. That's always appreciated. I think that's what compassion actually means, like co-suffering.
Yeah, misery loves company, compassion.
Yeah. So thank you for your compassion, Kip. Yeah. Other than that, so next week we'll be back, I guess, to finish up what we started last week. Like that Jubilee, Christians and non-Christians trying to get along, finding common ground about stuff. So I guess unless we come up with something else better, that's probably what we'll do for next week is finish that video up. Then
there's a couple. The girl that you know has more wild bullshit to say. She does say something.
Goldenrod, yeah.
Yeah, and it's just kind of like, oh, you just went and said it.
All right. Looking forward to it. But speaking of Dr. Kip and future Crossroads episodes, like we still haven't decided when exactly it's going to be, but at the end, because we're doing Crossroads is usually our end of the month episode. So it'll either be the last episode of April or May. We'll be covering their sermon on Noah and the flood, and Kip has expressed interest in suffering through that with us, so we'll have him on for that. So yeah, as soon as we have that nailed down, we'll let you all know, and probably let Kip know too. That would probably help. But yeah, other than that, had a good time being on with Kip on Budget Scripture Saturday. We're on with Marin last night. If you missed either of those, please go back and watch. Dr. Kip Davis, Misinterpretations, awesome channels. Even like aside from us being on them, just subscribe and all the things that you do. Other than that, also we are on Discord now. I have no idea how much I'm actually going to use it for anything other than just like messaging with people if they want. But
it could be.
Yeah,
I was thinking it could be useful for conversations that continue, like that started on the show in the chat.
Mm-hmm. But as far as like the whole servers thing, I don't know how many of those I'm actually going to be active in. Probably not, just because I just can't handle all the notifications. But yeah,
I just don't have. Look, I don't have time for Facebook or the care for Facebook. I don't really care.
Yeah, there's that
probably
too.
It.
Yeah, but
Discord is just right out is my point.
Yeah. So, but if people, like I said, if you want to look for us on there, we're on there, but we'll probably just be using it for like messaging purposes. That's probably about it. Other than that, I think that's all I got. So other than, again, just thank you so much everyone for hanging out, and
Spooky's still awake.
So or is he just awake again? But
awake again.
Somehow more views on the Saturday stream than the previous. Wow, that is strange. I am actually like genuinely confused, but thanks everybody for watching it.
Yeah.
Good
work.
So, but speaking of watching, please, if you enjoyed it, as all the regular YouTube things, keep commenting, even if you're watching later. We try to come back, and it's easy because we're not big enough for comments to be difficult to keep track of. So, if you're watching later, leave your comments. Let us know what you think. Like I said, share it if you like it. We also have
share it if you hate it. That's fun too.
Yeah, that too. They say sharing is caring, subbing is loving, and liking is hiking or something. Or I think AJ from Ways to Human said it was like spiking your like dopamine receptors or something like that. And that was a fun. But we also have the email address. If you don't want to find us on Discord, you can just email us for lots of things, like suggestions for videos you want us to watch. If you're interested in coming on sometime, if you have a show you'd like to have us on, or if you just have questions, whatever, reach out to us. Yeah, it'd be good times. But
and I've started checking that email.
Ooh, nice.
Didn't for a long time.
Yeah, so it could be either of us now you're communicating with. So
watch out, be anyone.
So yeah, so I think that is all I have for tonight. So thanks everybody, love you all. Take us out, Matt, unless you had anything else.
May your things and stuff be forever with your people.